tēnā whānau, ko Morgan Williams, tēnei. Welcome along to the Trident home Club Touch Champs 2024 here at Sheldon Park, streaming live from you from Ōtautahi, Christchurch. So good to have you with us. Now, I'm actually the guy behind Evil Streams, and we don't have a commentator, but I will be scoring. That'll be me. So you watch this. I'll put up the score bug right now. Today we've got Loaded versus Bullets in the Men's Cup semis, 20-minute halves. However, once the gameplay starts, I will leave you and you'll just hear noises from the game unless we find a commentator. I apologise for that, but enjoy the game all the same. Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, that's a good finish. Hey, focus on our team. Focus on our team. Good to go, Wolsey. You Wolsey? No, you guys. We got our four. Our four. I like the car. Yeah, just keep it on. Let's go. Good boy, come in. Okay, who's my middles? I need a link. Oh, yeah, me need to finish! Jay, me need to. Come on, boys. Good, Tom. Stop it here. Good work, boys. Come Kevin, Gary. Quiet here in the box. Yeah. We need a break here in the box. Leg there. Hey! good work, Cody. Good work, Goro. Good play there. Wait heads. Cam, I need 2 links of being Cam. Boys, our dummy half, just get a bit of effort and go and forward. 2 links being Cam. Getting it backwards. 1! So you get to go. 2! 3! 4! 5! Go! Stay strong! Stay strong! 4! 4! Oh, stay hold! That's right, boys. Let's go. 1! 2! Yeah, 3! I'll go one, Nick. Yeah! Keep that going. Tommy. Just forward, Tommy. Forward, Tommy. Hey. Yeah. Boys. You can check it in there. Go, Tommy, the work putters. Hey, we're trying to fight. Hold on. Stay in there, Brian. Grind it out. One coming. Oh, he's not that fast, sorry. Good boy, Tommy. Way to work. Good transition, D. Sorry, I got the liquid. Oh, unlucky, G. Unlucky. So if we go just, we're beating ourselves, we all good? Yeah, hard. We all good, G. We all good. Just kidding. Doesn't have to be great effort, Kenny. Great effort. Yeah, hard. Tommy, good lifting, bro. When they come on transition, I'll smoke them. 2! I'll try to make one. Yeah. 3! Oh, was that 3? Was that 4? Oh! Nice, Kyle! Let's go, boys, let's go. Yeah. Let's go, boys, let's go. 3-1 here. Unlucky. Unlucky. Make sure. Boys, we're still going. 3. Nice banger. One leg. Get hit. Cody, have a jam. Go away, Cody. Okay, we've got defense. Go here. Got him, man. Unlucky. Get a stop. Tom, get in. Gee, that's not a cheap shot. I need 2 legs of me and Cam. Yeah. Gee, then they were going to touch 32, so we're going to go 33 pitch in. We're going to play in the middle. Yeah, I'll go left. Go left and drive. Hey! One, middle. What's that called, Polly? I got one, that's fine. I thought it's just the timing of it. Let's go. Yo, good defense. Play around here, thank you, Red. We're going to be us in this. We're going to do like 2 kids in there. Even Greg's one, he went like this. Boy, Chad! He's up middle.
touches in front.
Stay strong!
All of them. Front. One to the side.
Stay in the ground.
Two links with us. One mate. Same ball in with 33.
Final, nice, Curry!
Energy on this last one, Hens. Energy, get up.
No dummies! No dummies!
Give them time.
Stay in the ground here. One and two.
We
Stay
do that.
strong.
Tidy up our kickstart. Come open that.
Justin, come.
Stay alive, Kenny.
Cookie man! Lock in! Cookie man! Lock in!
Let's fucking go. Go.
Just keep going. Boys, keep going. We've got to keep going. Super. Okay, we're good.
That's us saying, I'll go coach.
You're in.
Boy, come in. Hey, this one's going to work that early position. Up.
Killing. Hey, boys, don't be afraid to shift the ball around, eh? Fucking open lanes here.
Good boy, Tommy. Good boy, Tommy. Stay ball. They get busted in there. Bowling!
Minute finished there. All right, stand there. Two coming. Clay, hold out. Listen to the ref. Middle, go. Jordy dish! We'll do another 32. His fingers quick, G. Someone needs to go for Cole. Squeeze it, Josh. Hey, watch out, man. Come back this way. Different finger. Go. Stop your fingers. Let's go. Get down there, get another one. Heads up, keep going, let's go. Keep pushing, brothers, keep pushing. Work now. See a little bit less failing, eh? We're trying to put it in one stick. Let us stay. Marty, I got you. Okay, get us for you, Will. Hey, he lost it. Hey. Two more. Work hard. Two more, late. Shut it up there. Stay strong! Freeze! Slow into it! Four! Slow! Go!
Okie doke, there we go. That's the first half of the Men's Cup semi-finals here at the Trident Homes Club Touch Champs 2024 at Sheldon Park. Men half loaded up 6-2, and we will be back in a couple minutes. Welcome back to Evil Streams, the live stream of the Trident Homes Club Touch Champs 2024, the Men's Cup semi-final between Loaded and Bullets. 6-2 Loaded coming into the second half. Apologies again for not having a commentator on this one, but I find it's quite fun calling the game yourself. Anyway, enjoy the second half. Thanks very much.
Move the ball! Yes! Move it! Oh, you're in, Kels. Listen low, never mind. I do just try going up. Good time! Hand point, hand point. Still work, good. Get up, get up! What's our numbers? One link! Yeah, the rock! It's nice off the whole time! You're still off! Move the ball now! Move the ball! Move it! Oh, Tommy, you're alright, Tommy, next shot! Cam, please. Recover!
Carl was keen to do something, or Danny would have done.
Unlucky, brother. Unlucky. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. I'll think else. Help. Boys. Get on.
Katie, make it off. Just power take.
Link and wing. Another link coming. Oh, get a middle, sorry, get a middle. Me.
Hey. Okay, start thinking deep now, eh? Start thinking, alright?
I think it'll be like 7-8-2. 7 or 8.
Yes, 84, hands over, let's go. Get him out of rough, ref.
Can you just write 5?
Get on.
Cam, what's their body check, please?
Flow into it. Flow.
Move the ball! Josh, I got you, Josh! Winger. Things in Cam, but D there. Yeah, nice one. Quick Cam. Good luck, Tommy! Tommy, work for your middles now, it's a repeat. Hit up, boy, hit up! Next time, Tommy, you got it, brother. If it doesn't roll like that, you want me to sting it, just tell me. Or we all good there. Please, rather, yeah. Could drive by Hutch, but... I'm here! Come on, Ricky, give us a bit! Boy, get him out of the rock! He's a goal player, not a winger. Feeding the play! Drive that! Flow! Get him, Banger! He's off! I was like, good complete set. Cam, me and Cam. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the com, sir. It's us, Cam. Need 2 links with us? Hey, let's go. I'm here. I've got 1. Yeah.
Let's get fresh down, Clay. Don't let them move, Clay. Come forward. Don't let them move. Get up to 5. See? Yes, that's it.
Let's go. Next job, let's go.
Hey, fighting, eh? Hey. Start fighting, eh? Start fighting.
Oh, Clay, take a middle. Go, Cam, go on, Cam. Clay, go, Clay. Take a middle. Yeah. Clay, take a middle. Move the ball. Take a middle. Move that ball. Move it. Move it, Cammy. Here. Move the ball. Get it, Clay. Where's Craven gone? He's off, ref. Yes. Good work, Cam. One stopper here. Good set.
Let's go. Yeah, middles, me and Co's are ready. But they're passing, ready. Yeah, that's four. Go far. Let's come on. Back! Roll! Good work. Yeah. They're just running it. Get the water,
Leave from front.
Have a rock! Got you, yeah, I got one link here. What's our numbers? 2 minutes, 1 minute.
Move the ball. Move the ball. Not too predictable.
Yeah, here we go.
Sorry, you want to attack? I'll do your defense. Hold the D. Pause.
Middle.
1 middle.
One middle.
Good. Hold on. Yeah. Anyway, Clay, control Clay. Clay will take Hinz off. Clay, when Hinz comes off. Good call. Move it. Move the ball. Wait, move that ball now. Move the right.
Thanks.
Hop in there. Hop those passes.
Boys are good. Kels, this one, good talk, my bro. That's good. Hey.
Now play!
Good work, Kyra. Nice play.
Get forward, boys.
Get on with the game.
Nice, Kyra! Here we go. Play straight. That's wrong. Go into it.
Coach Hinz.
Go into it. Get him, Kelly! Yeah! Pull down, ref! Hey!
I heard him say 21 now.
Keep it moving. Keep that ball moving.
That's alright. Cody, come.
Go over.
Wait.
2 middles.
Yeah, I got one link.
You only got 5 on me? One more. That's a link to you, Hold it. Get them on, ref, please. Get those flyers on. Sit that on. Sit that up.
Let's go. Wingers.
One more.
Kick again.
step forward, Banger.
Get the first foot over the ball, boys. Let's
go.
We're getting lazy in that ruck.
Hey, get up, let's go.
Get up. Wheel it. Yeah, hard.
Come on. Go, Sharon.
Come in. You're too old now, mate.
All right, there we go, folks. That is the end of the men's Cup semi-finals here at Sheldon Park for the Trident Homes Club Touch Champs 2024. Apologies for that glitch in the middle. Very frustrating, I know. You should see what it's like on this side of it. It's very frustrating. If you're interested, not that you are, but just in case. It's the encoder, which is what's spitting out this live stream. Suddenly, the two of the three sources completely disappeared, and there's not a lot you can do about it apart from restart the device. So luckily, the stream actually didn't go down, so that was good. Thank you for hanging in there, and apologies again. If the stream does go down completely, then just make sure you head back to Facebook, Evil Streams NZ, and I'll pop up a new live stream. But hopefully we won't have to do that. Anyway, that ends the semi-final of the men's cup semis, and next up we have got the women's cup semi-final at 11:30. So don't go anywhere. All right, see you back.
No mai hoki mai. Welcome back to Sheldon Park for day 2 of the KAIAWA Invitational Tournament. Next game up on the live stream is the women's semi-final between BULLETZ and the Stingers. BULLETZ qualified first with a faultless display yesterday, no losses, and Stingers qualified in 4th place with a great win over KAIAWA for the last round of the day. So we're straight into it. Stingers with the tap and heading it up towards the BULLETZ line. We see Charlie Sinclair on the ball. She was a dominant player for them yesterday. So they'll look to set on the 6 here, see what they can come up with. A sweep play, going wide, the winger well defended, and a penalty there. 3 referees today, 3 of Canterbury's finest up-and-coming youth referees. We've got Ben McLaughlin here, he's off to the World Cup later this year, and we've got Bestie 1 and Bestie 2, that is Michaela Ruaiti and Baxter Robinson Kennard. So we see BULLETZ take it towards the box, sweeping it back in. Yeah, good set there. We see Merirangi on the scoop, just unable to connect. And as we saw BULLETZ yesterday going 7-7 and really making use of the yardage through that orange zone. Oh, just a loose pass there, so BULLETZ will get another set of attack on the line. It's hot down here again today, so the recovery would have been key last night. Looking at another 30-degree day. As we see BULLETZ look to set in the middle. We've got Merirangi and Kairerangi again on the ball. Little duo we saw yesterday. Quick little play, and it's a touchdown to Kairerangi Edmonds, taking BULLETZ up 1-0. So we've got Stingers back here for the tap again. So we see Eason taking the tap. They bring it off to the right hand side and then back towards the middle. See them setting up, back to the link with a sweep, and then they go back the other way. Looking to hit long, but not quite able to hit the player. We know the Stingers side are young. They'll be fit because that's what they do down in Dunedin. But it'll just be whether they can put together those plays to get across the BULLETZ line. The BULLETZ coming out towards the line now. Nice yards with Lorelei Nathan. And again with Imogen Langihitu. Jean Marsh taking it to the middle. Back on Jean again with the 5th coming. That was 6 rather, so they hand over there. We saw the Stingers drive 3 up the sideline, and they look to be doing it again while they get their subset off on the other side. See Eason. Little fumble at double half. No, keep going. But they've dropped it there inside their half, so BULLETZ, good chance to put something together. As they go out to the far side. Using a bit of free ball now just to really stretch the defence. So now they're coming back towards the middle. Sweep going round. Yeah, the defence has done well there. It's just unable to hang on to it, so the Stingers will get the turnover as they look to drive out. See the BULLETZ putting pressure on here, and it's gotten away with a maybe wee fumble in the ruck. They'll need to tidy that up as the BULLETZ put that pressure on in their yardage. This is good. They're coming up to halfway now. Charlie Sinclair, we saw her on the ball lots yesterday, so she'll be looking to direct something and have a crack on the last. It's 5th now. There goes Sinclair. She steps back, but well looked after by Jean Marsh. It was a better set from Stingers. They managed to get down to the 7, so they'll be happy with that completion. And now trying to put a bit of pressure on the BULLETZ. Here's Lisa Rua driving it towards the box. Oh, and they turn it back inside, and that's a handy turnover for Sinclair's. So we see one of the Adams sisters on the ball. Yeah, so we're playing 20-minute halves today as we move into the semi-finals, as Morgan has just reminded me. So those extra legs in this heat will be really key. Look to drive through the offside players, but Bullets recover. Let's see what the Stingers can put together here. See number 4. Back out there. Looks wide. Not quite able to hit the winger. So it's a handover for the Bullets on the far side. So they'll need to work themselves back towards the box. Merirangi Paul brings it up through the middle. Good hands there by Vic Ponet. Imogen. Bring it up now. Merirangi again. Up now. Merirangi again as they switch it back inside cleverly. Looking for a nice strong dump here on the last. Sweepers around. Yeah, nice cover there. We saw Tori Kolossi coming around on the sweep. And we'll see the Stingers do their 3-man up the side here again while they get fresh legs on the other side. Just need to drive it really strong as the Bullets like putting pressure on. On the 10 for 3, they want to get up over the half at least for a good result. Sinclair now back on the ball. Unfortunately just a wee error in the roll ball there, so Bullets with a fresh set just outside the half. The Bullets getting their fresh legs on. Jean Marsh coming round, looking to work with Ashford. Stretching wide before they come back in. Great long ball from Jean, but it's well covered by the winger. They bring it back to the middle. Jean Marsh again. Ashford on the pick. Yeah, Jean's found a beautiful hole and straight through. Really well set up there. They stretched the defence and then managed to find the hole. So that's a 2-0 for Bullets. So Stingers taking it forward off the tap. So we see Flutie working out there with McClure and here we go. Madison Flutie looks to hit the winger, but Katarina's in good position and we know she's got pace. She gets it away to Merirangi. She's got wheels to burn. Baxter can barely keep up with her, but she's going to get across the line there for a great try. Great read by the winger and able to offload to the supporting player, so that's 3-0 Bullets. Here we go again, we've got Pip Eason. She was a Targo Junior Player of the Year last year, so we know she's got some skills. Bella Adams again. Charlie Sinclair on 1. Just a little offload. I'll reset and bring it back out to the 7. Yeah, Bullets nice and tight. Can hear the comms from the sideline here, and they're working together, really connected on defence. Stingers with another go at it. Sinclair takes it to the wing up. Nothing on there, so it'll be a turnover on the far side. We'll see Bullets look to swing it right across and work to the box. No, they're back their skill set. They've got good ball skills. As they bring it forward through Tori, Imogen, and as the players come on, Jodeci Joseph just teasing them a bit. And here comes Jean Marsh, working with Nakoya Ashford again. She's found some space with great recovery touch, but they've earned themselves the penalty. So Stingers will have to tighten up here and see if they can do yet another set on the line. Bullets get a fresh 6. But Jean and Ashford working together. Little quick 2-man play, and then she looks to the link, who's running a beautiful hole. And that's a try for Lisa Rua. Bullets go up 4-0. Bullets just starting to find their groove and put their plays together nicely as the sun comes back out.
yourself to anything.
So Stingers taking it forward again. Let's see if they can get one back here, which would do them well for confidence. You can see Neve Gramans and Flutie working together on the ball there. Sweet play. Touch made, looks like 5th touch. They'll look to kill it on the far side so that Bullets have to work. Seeing if they can just create a little something. Turnover, there it is. Yeah, so there's Kaiarangi bring it forward nicely before going wide to Vic Ponet. Now the drive. Kairi again, but they've been caught for a wee forward pass in the ruck there. Great spot from Ben McLaughlin. He's off to the World Cup later on this year. And so Stingers get the chance to set a whole set of 6 here in the attacking line. Taking it forward to the 7. We've got Flutie, Charlie Sinclair. And they're looking to have a wee dive. That's Sinclair having a wee test. Defence was onto it. So she'll look to go again. Working with 0 there. Unfortunately, they've been done this time for a forward pass on the ruck, so that's a shame. Bullets taking it away again. Laurelie Nathan, Imogen Edwards. Here we go. We've got Tori Colossi, Jean. Going to spread it wide and find those extra pace. Looks like they've got numbers out here. Get it wide to the winger. The back inside. Still keeping it alive. Here we go, and a wee wrap around by Jean, and they've got the overlap there. Unfortunately, she's just thrown that last one forward. But entertaining play. The skill set there from Bullets is to bringing it wide and then back across is it's pretty sharp. Stingers bring it out through the far side. Taking it forward, we've got Charlie Sinclair as they work to the box. Unfortunately, looks like another wee forward. They're going to be done for a shepherding there, crossover of the players. So Bullets get the tap on the 10 metre line. Bring on the fresh legs. We can see Merirangi Paul going out there with Jordan Rogers coming through. We've got Kaiarangi Edmonds. We saw Meri and Kairi work together yesterday. What have they got today? Another little 2-man, but then Meri goes with a beautiful long ball out to the winger. And a great score. I think it was Keisha Grant finishing that one off. As we talked about yesterday, Merirangi, she's a black fern, so that's the kind of skill set we expect to see from her. And that takes our score out to 5-0 Bullets. Bullets able to capitalise on their error inside their half. Stingers now bringing it forward. Of course, they're coached by Dana Turnbull, who's not in the box because she'll be over playing her sub on playing the other semi-final on the other field. Nice little offload there and a back again. Oh, just unable to control it on the dive, but that was a good little opportunity for them. Most of these Stingers girls will be in the Otago under 16s and under 18s, so heading off to nationals in a couple of weeks, junior nationals, so they'll be looking to put together some nice plays and get some good experience against these North Island players. Here we go, Keisha Ma, snaky little run, great yards. Here we go, Tori, off to Imi, she throws the dummy but well covered on the inside. So we've got Tori Colossi and Imogen Edwards-Langahetu working together, looking back inside that 2-man play they like. Ball to ground, they'll get another set. It's come off one of the Stingers' hands. We see Baxter making the call there, so Stingers will have to hold on for another set. So here we go, we've got the sweep going round. You can hear the sub box telling them to put in a sweep. Here it goes. She's looking, yeah, beautifully. Tony called that from the sub box, told them to put on the sweep, and it's come off. That takes 6-0 Bullets. Bullets with this one comfortably in control. They'll be looking at what they can do to practice those moves that they'll need in the final later on today. So we see Eason take it forward for the Stingers again. Nice run there by Molly McClure. And Sinclair coming back on the inside. We're setting up on the 7 now. Looks like sweet play from Stingers, but they come back the other way. Look to hit the link, but she's caught it dummy half. Michaela Ruaiti, our referee out there at the moment, junior referee of the tournament for the New Zealand secondary schools and the junior nationals last year. Daughter, of course, of one of New Zealand's finest women referees in Alicia Ruaiti. As the pony looks to feed off and get those extra yards. So Kairi and Mary back in the middle together, working with Jordan Rogers. 32, got the wrap, numbers wide, but that's great defence by the winger. Meg Adams, one of the Adams sisters out there, she's done great. Pretty sure she's not subbing from that far side wing, so she's doing a great job. Here we go, Sinclair finding some yards. Molly McClure again, as you can see those three on the far side, bring it up. Just a bit stilted, but that's better momentum. So we see Flutie working in dummy half. 5th there, so Flutie with the scoop, turning it back inside. It might get 6 more. No, not played at, so that's ball to ground. Bullets with the turnover. Just taking their time, everyone getting in the rest where they can. So we've plenty to play it. Back to Kairi. So we're seeing the drive coming in, Merirangi. They see that little offload to the player coming on the inside. And we see Tori and Imogen working together, looking for numbers out wide. She won't need to use the winger. Oh, and she got it there, she has. Laurelie Nathan dotting down on the far side. 7-0.
Harry again. Okay, I'll see you after that game.
Laurelie Nathan, of course, member of the Women's 27 World Cup winning side. She's rapt that she's got that one down. Here we go as Easton takes it forward for the Stingers. Just a little error in the ruck again. Those mistakes, they really can't afford to give away any chances at the line here. So we see them spread it wide and have a go. Little 2-man play while everyone subs. 2-man again. And we've got Kitty Cat. She's got a pace with the young girls get her. Oh, and she's got round. So clever little 2-man play on the far side. Getting away with it and going up 8-0. About 2 minutes to go to the half. The players will be willing the hooter on so they can get under some shade and take a breath. So Stingers taking it forward through Peyton Wafer. Charlie Sinclair. Can't quite see what's happening there, but having a wee go at the line. Can hear lovely comms from the referee. Even Jean has just acknowledged how much chat Ben is giving the players out there, so no excuses for not getting onside. So we see Bullets taking it out from the 7. Mirirangi look for the little check back inside. Tries a bit of footwork. Laurelie taking it forward to halfway. Here you go, Tori with a plant. Imogen on the scoop. Hits the link. Just caught for a touch and pass there on the last one. Stingers with maybe one last chance before the half to get across the line. I need to work, yeah, that's good from Sinclair. And there's the hooter now. As we see the semi-final, Bullets go to the break with an 8-0 lead. And we'll see you back after half-time. Welcome back to the second half of this women's semi-final between the Bullets and the Stingers here at the second day of the KAIAWA Invitational Tournament 2024. Bullets have got the tap here as they head in with a nice healthy 8-0 lead in this half. Able to overhear, as we see Kairi on the sweep there, able to overhear Tony Langahitu talking at half-time there. As actually we see Kairarangi, his daughter, scoring the first one off that set of 6. So they'll take a 9-0 lead. He was pretty happy with the intensity that the girls are putting out there, nice and clear communication. And the second effort when they're doing the sweep and the step back, he was pretty happy with that. And the error rate through the transition was really good. He wants them to keep that up in the second half. So pretty happy with how things are going from the Bullets' perspective. As we see the Stingers take a tap and bring it forward. We go, we've got Charlie Sinclair looking on the 32 short. Link hitting the hole there, but the Bullets defence was nice and connected and able to keep a hold on that. So Sinclair again, looking to stretch wide, have a wee go. Jean Marsh was onto it. So the Bullets will bring it out. Ben, the ref, just getting them to reset in the right spot. So we see the Bullets take a touch in the middle. And then Imogen bringing it up the sideline. There we go, they'll look to switch in and off to their players that come in the middle. Keisha Marsh making a nice drive up the line there. And here we go, we've got Lisa working with Tori. Clever footwork, keeping it alive. Oh, and the player offside there, just getting in the way. Great call from Ben, the ref. See Bullets with a fresh set on the line. So we've got Laura Lee working in the middle there with Jordan Rogers. Oh, unable to get the ball. Back to the Stingers. As we've seen them do every time they get the turnover on the far side from their box, the three on the far end just drive it up till they get the fresh legs through in the middle. Just looking a little bit tight on those yards. I need to get a few more drives to get over the line. You see Eason there having a scoop on the last. The referees had a head clash somewhere in the middle, but I think she's all right. She blows penalty. Bullets get a tap just on their own side of half. To Jordan Rogers taking it forward nice and strong. Lisa Rua switching Keisha Marsh back on the inside so they get their players on. Nice work from Keish. Here we go, we've got Merirangi and Kairangi spreading it wide, looking to hit the winger, just unable to hang on to that there. No, got her with a no touch there. As Stingers are subbing on. They'll have to wait for the players to get on side before they can take their tap. And away they go. So Kairi and Meri, this little combo in the middle. They bring it wide to the link. And Kairi's got a gap. Touch made though, well done. Oh no, she's called miss. Great honesty from the defender there. She's called a miss, and so try stands for Kairangi, and Bullets take it out to 10-0. Stingers a little two-man just to try and get those yards through the middle. Well read by Jodeci on defence. It's got Neve Gramans working with Eason and Sinclair. Sinclair directing the traffic. Looking for that. Going back to short side and hitting the winger. Great hands by the winger, but defender was up for it. And that's a turnover on the far side. And we've seen Bullets trust their skill set to bring the ball across, and they do it again. Here we go, nicely. Bit of space for Keisha on the wing. But Meg Adams, the winger, was up to it. So we see Bullets bring it across to the middle again. Tori Colossi. Working with Rogers. Tori just picking on the offside defender there beautifully and getting through the gap. Referee explaining, and that takes Bullets out to 11-0. So we see a few of the experienced referees watching from the sideline. We've been lucky enough to get some of New Zealand's top referees down here for the KAIAWA tournament. You can see Cam Peterson-McDonald and Dusto on the sideline there. I think we've got all 5 of the top 5 referees from the last national tournament, which is pretty impressive. Nays might have got his checkbook out to get a few of them down. So we see Stingers with a penalty on the line, so good opportunity for them here to set something up. Yeah, nice little sting from the link. Vic Puni just shutting down anything that was happening there. See the sweep go. Here we go. Having a wee look in the middle. Wee dive at the line. They've earned themselves another penalty, so that's 2. Bullets better be careful here, otherwise they'll get one off to the sideline. So Stingers looking on the short side and back in. Oh, Merirangi, she was eyeing up the intercept there. Would have been interesting to see that foot race. But Stingers get it again. And she's taking a tap. She'll have to roll that one. Yep. Ben gets it a reset. And here we go. Stingers just hitting that short side, having a wee crack. Defence was onto it. Set through the middle. Sinclair getting it back again, having a dive. Just another wee error in the ruck there. Might have been fought off the ruck, so Bullets will get it back. Here we go. Look for Mary to drive it up. Jane looking, seeing a space out wide. They hit the winger. Kitty Cat with her wheels. But the defender wasn't going to let her get away. Nice dive. Stingers will need to stay connected here. Really need to get it. Here we go. Nakoya, she's just stretching the defenders, making them to commit. And Baxter's picked up an error there. There we go. Sinclair bringing it forward. Yeah, Bullets putting some pressure on them here, trying to pin them down in their half. So we see them driving it forward. Yeah, bring it through to the middle. Scoop on halfway. Can she find a runner? Not able to connect out wide, so Bullets will get the turnover on the 10 metre inside their half. So we see Cat coming for a sub.
She'll love you for that.
Yeah.
Go forward.
We go, Kish Marsh setting up. Yeah. Referees picked them up for an error in there. So Stingers will do their 3-man drive up the sideline here. And should get a good chance as McClure takes it towards the middle. You see Flutie. Flutie going around on the sweep, looking to find her link. Hits the winger, not able to hang on to it. But the defence was well positioned. Lisa Rue in the middle. Finding Vic Puni. Brings it up the sideline. Rue again. Subs coming on now. There we go, that little check inside. Kairi coming round. She'll drop for Mary. Look for Mary to scoop and go here. There she goes. Offload. Nice defence there. Straight on the man. And that's a ball to ground. Stingers looking a bit faster on the yards here, which is good. So work towards their box. Good hands as she brings it back towards the middle. Little error in the ruck there, so that's a turnover on the just short of the halfway. We go Meri playing with the ball and spotting the gap, and she just takes that space nicely to run away with it. Merirangi pull takes them out to a 12-0 lead. Papeason driving it up now. Working with Neve Gramans and Charlie Sinclair. Let's see what this threesome can come up with. Sinclair going out wide to the link to try and stretch the defence. We see that sweep come around on the short side. We've got the numbers here. Defender recovers well. See Marsh in the middle. She spies a bit of gap there. Gets the ball off to Cornet. Lakoya Ashford brings it back. Colossi bringing it round. Laurelie driving up nice and strong. Back to Colossi, working with Rua. Here we go, Colossi on the scoop. She looks for a winger. Beautiful hands out wide. That's a great try for Keisha over in the far corner. Takes the Bullets out to 13-0. I don't know actually. What time did we start? Did we start at 30?
We've got 7:20 left.
Still 7 minutes to go, so plenty of running left in this game as we see a nice strong drive from the Stingers, number 13, Sophie Davis. Here we go, having a wee jink at the line. Here we go, Flutie setting, gets it back, just unable to connect. Some more movement here. Imogen, beautiful drive up the sideline, back to her sister. And there we go, the little check in there to the latch. Yeah. Jeannie in at dummy half, picks and goes. There she goes again. She's found a big gap in the middle. Oh, great ball to the runner, but well looked after by the defender. And they'll have one more crack here. I think it's fifth and final. Heading wide. And defence scrambles and makes the touch. And they get away, get out of that one. Stingers taking it forward now to their sub box. That's much better. Nice strong drives. Back towards the middle as they get up towards halfway. This is fifth and final. Sinclair on the scoop. Jeannie letting the ref know that that was a touch and pass. She dutifully obliges and gives her the penalty. And Rogers taking it forward. Ashford, back to Jean, inside. Here we go, Lisa Rua with a nice strong drive up the middle. Tori has the pick. And the defence just a bit disruptive, but Rua picks it up. She's got pace off the mark, and they go really wide. Great hangs by the winger. Flicks it back inside, but it's ball to ground. So Sinclair and working up the sideline. McClure. Oh, there's a bit of a fumble, but played out by the defender, so Stingers get the penalty. They'll be pleased to get a chance to drive it again. There we go, lovely drive by Pip Eason. Just bringing a bit more pace into those drives. Go, so we've got Flutie and Eason working with, I think it's Harlow LaHood. There we go. See them cut back in, try and hit the runner, but the winger Keisha Grant, she's in the lane, takes the pass, and that's touch zero. So swing it across quickly. Laurelie Nathan with a strong drive towards the box. Lisa Rua, Imogen flicks it back into Jordan Rogers. She'll drive it forward. Here we go. We've got Kairi and Mary, duo in the middle there. Beautiful ball. And out wide. Great finish. I think that's Keisha over in the corner again, taking the Bullets out to 14-0. So we've seen the Bullets continue in this half, scoring at a nice rate. Just their ball movement, ability to see the gap, beat the defender. But you know, the Stingers should be really pleased with their effort. They'll have one more game for a 4th, 5th playoff, but they've really shown their up and coming talent and potential. And you know, these girls will be on the touch scene in a few years' time, and you'll see these girls in our New Zealand youth. Great long ball. Oh, inside pass has been picked up by Imogen. Here we go. Bullets, Vic Pone driving it up. Imogen again. Akoya Ashford, flick inside, Jordan Rogers. Here we go. Now just come on with some pace. Great numbers to burn. Wide out to Keisha Marsh. That might be 3 or even 4 in the second half for Keisha over there. 15-0. Two to go. I think everybody out there is quite pleased to hear that. Big finish here. Be really great if the Stingers could put something together and get themselves a score. They've worked hard out there and they really deserve it. Unfortunately, a little error at the ruck. That won't help. Let's see the Bullets. Bring it forward. Yeah, the referees got them for a forward pass. He could have also got them for the subbing. Looked to have maybe more than 6 on at one go, but Stingers maybe with their last shot. So take it forward just over the halfway. Unfortunately, another crossover there. Baxter Robinson Kennards awarded the penalty. Bestie 2 out there. And the Bullets will have another crack at the line. The Meri-Kairi combo working together. Just playing it back and forth as they bring it up the middle. Now stretching them wide. Back to Meri. She's got the ball skills to chuck that wide. Oh, she flicks it inside, but the defender picks it up there. So the Stingers will come out of that, and they're going to have a wee dab down the far side while the wingers are out of position, but she's taken a few extra steps. So there's one last penalty. I think they'll probably just call full time. Baxter's, yeah, Ben said that's enough. Full time it is. So we see Bullets take it through to the final, 15-0. Not sure who they'll be playing against yet. The other semi-finals just finished up between KAIAWA and the Steelers, but we'll be back this afternoon to see Bullets in the final, and you'll probably hear me on the mic again. I might find a friend, or it might be just me and Morgs. Ka kite, whānau.
So up first we have the restricted men's final. From AORAKI, Flynn Smith, Jared Mannix, Buster O'Connell, Ricky Minchington, Caleb McNoe, Jimmy Mukaya, Benji Mackay, Blair Hannafin, Dan Patterson, Eric Bolt, Josh Sullivan, Logan Dick, Harry Munro and Jay Reihana.
16 and 6-1 everybody.
The other team in the final is the Gunners, Tavita Tulio, Seymour Stowers Smith, Nico Panapa, Jackson Grant, Jordan Eastman, Ashton Kitson, Casey Heath, Ethan O'Donovan, Jai Tafunga, Caden Feats, Otis Wheeler, Quinn Lee, Chucky Tahere, George Kneebone, Bo Broomhall and Nico Hawes Katheri.
Do a little chat.
Yep.
Jump in, Benny.
And looks like this is going to be a great game today. We've got two very good teams. The young Gunners team, they spend a lot of time playing together on a Wednesday and a Thursday night, and a lot of them are in the Canterbury under-16 team. Their coach Scott Grant has been around a long time. Knows the game inside out, and he's basically taught them a lot of things. It's whether they can put it out there on the field. This AORAKI team, the coach Amo, he's been around for a long time too, talented man, same thing, it's being able to put it out on the field. So it'll be interesting to see how both these teams go. It should be a good battle.
Any young guns in the Gunners, Benny, that you think to watch out for?
There's a number of them, and they're all good, but probably the standout at the moment is Ethan. He's a young guy with the green hat on there, right in the middle, he's ready to go. He is an outstanding young player. What about AORAKI? How are they going? Who would you pick out for there?
Well, the AORAKI, they've been training together for about 6 weeks, just a couple of slapsticks boys put together. I'd say the people to look out for is number 8, Jimmy Mukaya, young Tamuka lad, and another one is number 1, the captain, Blair B-grade killer Hannafin, quarter 41 next month, so watch out for him.
There's a good mix of experience, that's what you need sometimes, you know. Some older heads to keep the young, sprightly ones on track.
Absolutely.
They've got a great day for it, that's for sure.
What are we in, about 32, 33 degrees or something there, Ben?
Standard for Christchurch, this is what you get. It's like this every day.
Oh, you got that, eh?
I've got that one. Are they the same?
I think this one's right. And away we go.
Good drive there from Ethan. Trying to pull them apart, and that's the way you really want to go. Make the defence shift from side to side.
Awesome.
Oh, that's a great dive. Well done from Geordie there. They've pulled them to one side, then they've brought them back the other side, and that's where they've caught them out. Good line, good dive from Geordie. Gunners, yep. Gunners up 1-0. It's a great start to the game.
Let's see how AORAKI's going to hit back. Nice drives hard up in the middle.
Slowing it up so they can set themselves up. So they've gone for a helmet as well. Another set of 6. Never got onside, so they get another crack at it here. They're really slowing it down though, so it'll be interesting. You might find sometimes you need to really move them a bit more. Yeah,
I think AORAKI's really got to look for some flow.
Yeah, they do. It's real hard when if you're just static, you let the defence get into their structure, and it's very hard to pull them apart. Yeah, you're trying to milk a penalty there, you're not going to get away with that. You've got to harden up at the touch. Kills all your flow. See, that was good D. They got the one up and everyone
Nice
else got to go back. Oh.
So we know guys going on, they don't make.
So they got another set of 6 here. It'll be good to see what the Gunners can do here. Straight into a dingo. Another knockdown. Another set of 6. They're playing the touch. That's could have gone either way there. It's quite good. They're trying to pull them apart, so they're mixing up their attack. So they're going to go for another dingo here. Tried to get him out the back, but intercept is away. They had him 2-on-1 there.
Danger Dan Patterson bringing the ball up.
Good hard yards too.
I was trying to come back for you to
Oh, just caught him.
on the back there.
Things like that kill your flow. That's where you kills all your momentum.
That's a 32 we were running.
Little scoop.
That was a 32 that we were running.
Yeah, good day.
Yeah, but you just stay wide because you're a top line, right?
They let him play through, Benny.
I thought he got him.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he got him.
So we know it doesn't matter. We stay on that side. Of the slow transition, what do we do? We run our press.
So now Gunners have got to do some yards off their line. See how they can get their shape and get their subs on. Oh.
A little mistake in the play there.
Yep, costly.
No, have an attacking set.
So they're trying to pull them apart here.
Got a little
Drag them
33
right
platform.
over.
What'd you see, Benny?
Yeah, no, he got himself caught. Because they crossed over and behind him.
Oh, yes.
Numbers.
Good drive there from young Bo. Yeah. They've got to work more off the ball. You've got to help yourself out and then just keep driving away.
Pressing really hard on D in the middle there.
Yeah, they're working hard. Yeah, good Bo.
Scoop on here.
Yep.
Danger Dan Patterson.
He's done some work, no one really supported him, and he ended up a bit isolated.
I'm good.
I think this is going to come down to who can actually hold their nerve and make the least mistakes. Yeah, he got himself in the ruck there. It's a hard one. You've got to get yourself in front to get back on side so you can stay out of the ruck.
Have you seen much of the Gunners run through to the final here, Benny?
Oh, I've seen a few of their games. I've been playing a wee bit as well, so it's they've been up and down, but they've got better and better. Oh, that was good.
Ref's names, if you want me to read them out. This is this game.
Yeah.
Just in case we don't
Okay.
slot it in there somewhere.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
good
great
scoop there,
scoop.
guy, Kate. Well done. That was good D though too. They cleaned it up, but he had a good go there. Now can they get up on D? Yeah. AORAKI looked tired and they look like they're struggling to get on. This is a good chance here for the Gunners to pull them apart and see if they can really catch one of them out.
Gunners are showing some really nice flow at the moment, and AORAKI's just struggling a little bit.
Yeah, they're trying to drag them to one side, but it looks like they've had a few subbing on. Now they've got to try and find... Here we go. Young Casey will be looking to have a go here. Oh, I didn't get over the ball. AORAKI's really got to dig in here and try and get some yards. They need to go forward. That's good. That's a good drive. Yeah, just a wee bit weak in the play the ball and other things that can kill all your flow. The ref's doing a good job here. They're being clear with the rules. Cameron's all over it. We've got some quality refs here today. There's Cameron, we've got Richie as well, and another Cameron. But they've done a good job. They've earned their right to do this final. And so far they're doing a fantastic job. Gunners are getting a wee bit panicky. They just need to slow down a wee bit and take their opportunities, but they're trying to get that extra pass away when it's not really on.
And so they've had a lot of chances at the moment, haven't they?
Yeah,
Down this
they have.
area, but
yeah, they have.
not quite converting yet.
It'll be interesting to see if what AORAKI can do here. They've got a few goes at them. They should have a few wee. They can pull them apart. Yeah, pulling over for 32, trying to get them on the short side. Oh, they've got another go.
Lucky to get another penalty.
Yeah, lucky to get a set of 6 there too. I agree. Got to work hard here, the Gunners.
Got a 32. Good defence here. Got a peel coming. Oh, intercept.
Intercept. They're not going to catch him. That was a good chase, right? That was impressive. It's a killer though. You're working hard, you're attacking the line, and then you end up length of the field. That takes us to 2-0. Jackson Grant making a good touch there. Making another one. The middles are working hard. That's exactly what you want.
Still a bit stagnant in the middle on attack, AORAKI, aren't they?
Yeah, you're right about that. They're letting them get their shape, so it's making life hard for themselves because they're not actually taking them on. They need to take that middle to the outside and make them chase.
Bit of a long ball.
Oh. Yeah, that was... See, that's a mistake by the winger there. All he had to do was stay out on his man, and that's easily snuffed out.
I think he thought he was away like the last bloke there.
Yeah, I think he had the stars in his eyes. Now it's the Gunners' turn to see what they can do from the tap off.
Adam said, slow it down at the 7 metre line, they're rushing.
Yeah.
They're trying to pull them apart. Just resetting, trying to pull them back, making sure that defensive line's coming off their line. So that's a good defensive set, they'll be happy with that.
These Gunners are pretty sharp, Benny.
Yeah,
so they play for most of them are Canterbury boys, are they?
Yeah, a lot of them play in the Canterbury under-16s. And they also, a lot of them play together on a Wednesday and a Thursday night. They've got some good cohesion. Earlier, at the end of last year, they went away to Australia and played over there. Yeah, they made a good break there. They're starting to get some momentum through the middle, and that's the way they're going to win the game if they want to, AORAKI. They've got to take them on through the middle. And it all comes from yards. That's some good yards there by the Gunners, and that's the momentum you need.
Good scoop.
Yep. George there trying to take him ways away.
Nice, he's through. Good play.
Good try. And that comes from momentum. That's what I was talking about before with yards. You get your momentum and then you can play off the back of it. Well, that takes us to 3-1 now.
3-1, mate. How'd your weekend go, Benny?
Yeah, there were some very good things. The boys played pretty well. We lost some games real tight. All our games, we lost 3 games by 1. So, a bit disappointing, but it is what it is. And we had some good young fellas that come along and they've really learned a lot, picked up the game. That's the ball. Fantastic pass.
Nice 32 long there, Benny.
Yeah, it was a great ball. And it'll be interesting to see how the Gunners will adjust their D.
Yes.
Let's control it. Let's control it. Hello, you going? Oh, no. Mahi dogs, eh? Mahi dogs now. Mahi dogs, boys. Stuff loads, eh? Great line.
Well, now we've got a bit of back and forward, a bit of tit for tat going on.
Yeah, it is. We've got
Let's
a bit of ping pong going on. So they're sending one flyer up, so it's a good opportunity to try and take that guy on. He was able to make both touches there.
Benny, get your body position right.
Oh, these young fellas.
Oh, and just like that, they've replied again.
What's the score?
It is now 4-2.
Now what the Gunners need to do, they need to make a stop here and then get some good yards. So, touch is a real momentum game. If you can get some momentum, you can really do some damage mentally to the other team. It'll be interesting to see if AORAKI will stick to what's been working for them in the last play, the last couple of plays, trying to take them on the outside, because that's the way to beat them.
Tried a long ball, forward pass.
Went long before really earned the right to go long. Feed again.
Amazon attack. Nice little check.
Yep, six again. But that's the way you got to play. If they send one up, you've got to look for that offload. Bo's now trying to organise. Looking for a 32. Chuck along.
Oh.
Dropped it.
Great touch, Dan
That's
Patterson.
still good movement. That's what you want to see. That's how you want to attack teams.
That's it. Get them shifting side to side, eh, Ben?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Make them move. Make them question how they're going to defend next time.
And at speed, eh? Without stagnating and
100%.
slowing it down.
Yeah.
Keep that flow on.
You want to keep going teams.
Quick mistake by AORAKI.
Yep. And see, that's come from good pressure. Gunners getting up, trying to make them work. You want them to earn every metre off their own line, and that's what the Gunners did there. See, taking them onto the outside again. And that's what happens.
Just doing it at pace.
Doing it at pace, shift, caught them here, shifted out wide, and because he'd had to go before, got caught, but then through the dummy, the other guy, the defending link, peeled off.
Mike, can you see the screen? If you need to see the screen.
Oh, yep.
if you can. Sorry, it was angled a bit awkwardly before.
It'll be... AORAKI need to pull them apart here. They need to go side to side, really make them chase. So he's got himself in the passing lane there. That's good. Well, they're holding them in place here. It's got away with it now. That's some good yards. That's a great drive. And that's momentum. He got himself in behind. That was fantastic.
When you put the pressure on, good things happen for you.
100%.
Get penalties just like that.
Young Tavita there, he's working really hard. Here we go, they're trying to get a helmet on him here. Oh, right play. It's just a wee bit too much Weet-Bix on that pass. It's a hot day today. They're having to work hard. They've played a lot of games, these two teams. And this is where it comes down to mental grit. And you have to work hard and dig deep. And the Gunners team, they're working hard. They're getting up. They're really working for each other. Ethan's going again. Good boy, Ethan. Well done. And that's the pressure, and that's what it creates. They've done their work. Some of them can get off now. Now they've got a good attack. See, it becomes a mental game. You're trying to do yards to get off your own line, and you can't get off. And now they're getting caught, and the Gunners are having a good attack on them.
Great bail.
Yeah, but that was good D. They worked well. Good ball there by Casey.
AORAKI need a save
got
here.
away with that. Yeah, no, they worked hard there, AORAKI. That was good D. Yeah, they've got some momentum on yards now. It makes a massive difference.
Blatch coming on.
Yeah.
Harry Munners Munro.
They'll be looking to set up a scoop here. He's got him behind. He's going to have a good go.
Excellent defence.
Yeah, they worked well. The defender got a good push in the ruck. Wasn't against the rules. He did exactly the right thing. Trying to get the yards going. See, shifting that ball, making them chase, making them work.
Working one side to the other side, back to the other side.
They're having to do a lot of work here, AORAKI. They've got a long way on that touch there. Looking for a helmet.
Great touch, Manic. Great touch.
They just need to relax here a wee bit, the Gunners. They just need to take their time and patience. Late back door.
Nice
That's
late.
a great play.
Ooh,
Oh,
great
should have chucked it.
That's an unreal play.
That's a show X. That's been around since a long, long time. We used to do that in the 90s, and it's a fantastic play.
D!
So that's a good half there. That game's still in the balance. Could still go either way. The Gunners, if they want to keep hold of it, they need to take this game by the scruff of the neck and finish them off.
I think the young Gunners are showing they're pretty wise beyond their years here.
Yeah, they are. But they've missed a few opportunities where they're a wee bit keen, but they understand how to play the game.
Absolutely.
And I think that last play on that show X, it shows they know how to draw and engage players.
Absolutely.
And then look where the space is.
AORAKI facing a really uphill battle in the second half, mate.
Yeah, but they've shown enough. Like they've scored a couple of good tries, and if they stick to the right blueprint, the tries are there to take.
Yeah.
But the problem is they scored and then they've gone away from it. And it's a hard one because they're tired. And when you're tired, the first thing that goes is your brain, and you tend to go away from what's actually working. But when they get good flowing, they go good.
They've just been a little bit too stagnant in attack, haven't they?
They have. And you can see when they're coming off their own line and they're really struggling, and that can be a bit demoralising. You know, you think, I've defended well, and they have. They've defended well, they've snuffed it out, they get a turnover, then they try to make a mistake, and it's like, it makes life hard. Ready here for another second half. I tell you what, the refs have done a great job of looking after this game. They've controlled it real well, they've kept both teams apart, and they've been consistent all the way across. It's been really good. It's going to be interesting to see if the Gunners can keep their control. They're up 5-2. So what they need to do is keep their composure and keep attacking the way they've been attacking.
Got to keep that pressure on the AORAKI, don't they?
That 100%.
AORAKI's got to do the same.
They do.
Pressure on.
They've actually got to have a good dig. It's only 20 minutes they've got left. How bad do you want it? Starting trying to shift them out. Trying to get an orange there on him. Changing the pace of the... The Gunners defended that well. Now they're getting some good yards, they're getting the subbers back on, they're swinging around wide trying to get some space. And yeah, that was
too
good
strong
play.
A touch.
Yep. And that's born about by frustration.
And trying to slow them down.
Yeah, 100%. Young Tavita there having a good dig.
Got a little 33 coming on.
Yep, trying to get a helmet on him. Boy. See those mistakes sort of early in the touch count, that's possibly not the way to go about it.
Just got to keep their composure. They're up 5-2.
Yeah.
They really want to convert those opportunities.
That's right. They've got to make sure when they're making their touches to stay in front. And that's exactly what happens, because you come from the side, you don't make the touch in front, you get caught in the ruck. So now AORAKI, they've got a good opportunity here, they've got a good set. They need to not slow it down like this, they need to move the ball and actually run them.
Hey, I think Jay needs to go on.
So now trying to shift them over, that's exactly what they need to do, pull them apart.
Moving them around a little bit now.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Don't slow it down now.
It's good D there from the Gunners, sliding across.
I heard you call it, I knew, so I was like, it's on, but I thought I was...
Four, they got one.
I was actually coming
to set up.
So they're quite compressed there, and now it's come to fifth and last.
Late.
Yeah, that wasn't the play. The Gunners need to get some momentum now.
Nice check.
Good check off, that's exactly what you need. They're sending one up, so you've got to look for those options.
Good touch in backfield.
Yep. They've lost a wee bit of momentum, the Gunners there.
Number 11, Josh Sullivan, working hard in the guts.
Yep. Geordie's going to have a good go here.
Oh, nice pass.
Good play, that's well done. That comes from getting it on the right guy. Geordie it was a good play, the ball. Geordie had a good scoop on him, and they all hit the right holes. The shutdown was just a wee bit late. If they were a wee bit earlier, they might have been able to snuff that out, but the link managed to get away.
And what you see is them having really nice flow, driving hard, just continuously moving AORAKI side to side.
That's exactly right.
really hard to defend.
It is hard to defend, and it's especially in weather like this when it's hot and everybody's tired. It can become demoralising.
Quick scoop, late, long.
Long ball. Oh.
Was on.
That's the way they need to attack them. They didn't quite finish it off, but that's how they've got to go about it.
Yeah. No more slowing down, stagnating the pace.
Yeah.
Keep it flowing.
It's good yards there by the Gunners. They've got some good momentum coming into this. They can get the subbers on. Now they can shift out wide. Now have a go. Set him up here. 32, and he's going to go.
Nice touch, Logan Dick.
But that's a good set. That's
Excellent
exactly
set.
what you want to do. They've come from their own line. They've gone all the way down there and had a dig. Now they need to put pressure on AORAKI coming off their own line.
I think AORAKI will
And
be a
that's
bit
what you get.
disappointed, mate. The pressure's on.
They will be, and it's very hard. You can see them still trying to sub off, and they haven't got the ball. There's some tired boys. It's hard work. Oh, and they've let themselves. They've let them off the hook.
I think AORAKI will be disappointed. In their last couple of games, they've been really driving hard and putting pressure on the opposition.
Yep.
Now it's the opposite. Gunners are really holding them to account here.
And that's the thing, like the Gunners are working. They're working hard. They're trying to get up. They're trying to snuff out their AORAKI's yards, and it's working. Dummy half there.
Court there.
Yep.
Thought he was offside.
So now the Gunners will be looking to get a few players off.
All right, I'm good. I got that.
Drive over to their sub box. They'll get some off. They'll look to get some fresh players on.
Good driving. Second touch over halfway.
Yeah, they've done well.
I'm your fourth mate.
Yeah, that's a good touch there. They needed that. So he's going to get a drive in, have a good scoop. Oh, that's a good try. He's taken him to the outside, then stepped back in, and the shutdown was all just too slow. Good try there for Casey. He hit a nice hole there. AORAKI have got to still keep it on though. They've still got to keep having a go. They don't want to drop their heads. So let's get a bit of momentum. They've got their 2 threes there. Trying to drag them around. About 32. Yeah, that's a good D by the Gunners. They never even looked like getting pulled apart there. Yeah, that was well done. The Gunners were in control that whole set there. They never looked stressed. Now their yards, they've got to try and move them. Shift again, shift again.
Nice, Jay!
Good yards. Oh, made a mistake there in the play of the ball. Now they've got to defend, but they managed to get all these subbers on, so they should be all right. Young Bo there's working hard in the middle. Him and Ethan there's trying to get across. Another set of 6.
Yeah. Long boys, no. My legs.
32 long.
Yep.
Well defended.
Yep. Bo was all over that.
Logan Dick, ball in hand.
Trying to get. Good try. Oh, full pass. But that was good attack.
Got to D up hard, AORAKI.
Yeah.
Excellent yards.
Good yards, boys.
Jimmy, if we're going long, mate, got to get our legs to cut, eh? Shut or cut in or whatever. Run that line. Chop. Yeah. Chop. Yeah, I'll go.
Casey into dummy half. And he's taken him on the outside. Maybe just a wee bit not hitting our holes where we probably could have been a wee bit deeper and running into it. Good D. Need to keep working hard here, Gunners. They're starting to like roll a bit more. That was good there by Otis. Good D again.
This 5?
Yeah.
Good square.
Change over, got to make. Now the Gunners need to go again here. They need to be ruthless.
What's that?
Good flyer. Forward pass. They flew up, put the pressure on and tried to get that extra pass away. Sometimes in those situations you're better off to just take the touch and reset. Good work there from Jai. George sliding across here in the middle. AORAKI trying to drag him all the way over, try and get a long ball there.
Got a scoop and a long.
That's the way they got to attack them though. They need to make them chase that outside and then bring them back a long way. That's a good drive there from Otis.
Nice turtle.
Good yards in the ruck.
Player in the ruck.
Yeah, and that's the problem, trying to get that flying up. If you're not making it in front, get your momentum and it goes straight through the ruck and it's a penalty every day. George driving in, Jai into dummy half, Jackson Grant, wrap, that's a lovely play. Geordie was probably just a wee bit late on that.
I was about to ask what do you think they're going to set up here, Ben, but unlucky.
Yeah.
Turtle McNo tapping off. Still a little bit slow, aren't they?
Yeah, they
there
are.
We go.
That's a good drive.
Grim Reaper, Rick
pick up the
Midgington.
momentum. That's a good hard drive.
Who congested?
And he's dragging him all the
Yeah.
way over. Just look a little bit lost, don't they?
That's exactly right. They've got some wee bit of good momentum there, but lost their way.
I think they just need to stick to what they has been cutting them open.
Well, I think the way, like it's dragging them across 32 and having a go is probably the best way to have a good dig at them. That seems to be what their strengths are. Gunners here just trying to control the game.
They're just very well organised, well drilled, aren't they?
Yeah, they
young
are.
Fellas?
Good drive there from Bo.
There was your
Yeah.
fella
Yeah,
you picked before.
yeah.
He's pretty good.
He's playing well. And this is the thing, but that's all set up from the yards, and then Bo got a really good drive in, which sets the momentum, and it makes it hard for defenders, and then they were just a wee bit late on the sharp.
That's it. If you're running back full pace, you're in trouble.
You are, and the problem is when you've started too loose and then you're trying to fly in, they need to be tighter. If they're tighter, they can snuff those things out. Because realistically, the Gunners had nothing on there. They just did some good yards, got a good drive in, fifth and last scope. Bo's in there looking to do some good D. Ethan's working hard. Tavita's out there at length. I'm all good, bro.
Jimmy Mackay going down. Good D.
They're defending well. That's they're nice and connected, and the tighter they are, it makes it easier.
Last play, just a kill play.
Yep.
Get it as wide as possible.
Great yards there. AORAKI just sort of starting to roll off now, and it's hard.
What is it, 35 degrees today?
Yeah, she's a hot one today. And the Gunners are just running amok now. They're really trying to get amongst them. They're all having a good gig. They're punching holes and trying to keep the ball alive. Jai will have a go here. Back door.
One, got a late.
Shift again. And look at that. And just like that. And that's by keeping the ball alive, looking for space, and everybody's resetting. So they're all working together, and it's hard to defend that, especially when you're too loose and you start rushing in. The Gunners will be happy with that. That's exactly the sort of touch you want to see them playing. You want to see them shifting, you want to see them staying alive and working for each other. Long ball there, Otis has got to work hard, and he's done well. And they've all worked hard. Jai got across, they slid as one unit. That's a good defensive unit, and that's what you want to see.
AORAKI need to speed it up, not slow it down here.
100%.
Like a little turnover.
And that straight away they're trying to shift. The Gunners are looking to get yards in behind, and they're all there ready to go. Jai's shifting off, they'll peel off.
Nice little check again.
They lost a wee bit of momentum in the middle there, but they got away with it, that check off. But they've actually been caught, as I say that.
Oh, looks like they might have had an extra player on the
field. Sloppy subbing there. AORAKI trying to get a change of pace here. It'll be interesting to see if they can actually pull them apart. They want to stick to what they were doing before with 32s and drag them across. But see, by slowly subbing on, they've actually lost ground here, lost a bit of momentum.
Nice drive.
Yep. It's certainly not through lack of trying. AORAKI are trying really hard. This Gunners team is a good team. Jackson Grant there trying to get some yards in. That's a good set. That was an old school rolling maul. Inside to Jackson. George will have a go here. And he's taking him on the outside. Cut.
Do these Gunners play men's grade up here in Canterbury?
Yeah. So they play in the men's A grade here at Belfast, which is the one below Premier, but they're playing adults.
Yeah.
Fresh legs!
So they're used to that physical part of it, and they've had to learn, because they can't beat a lot of them with speed because they're just younger, but they are growing, they're going really well. That's a good drive. And that, sometimes just going in too hard like that and you sloppy play the balls, and you end up letting them off the hook. There's some tired boys out there.
Definitely.
From both sides. Good ball movement, drive in, have another go, Geordie will drive in, go again. Probably should have picked up and gone there.
Pretty good recovery by AORAKI there.
Yeah, they managed to snuff it out.
But now they're deep in their own half.
They've got a long way to come, and that's the thing. The Gunners have been working well, getting momentum, moving across. Now they're working hard getting up. because you can win a lot of the game by not when you're not having the ball and actually working like this.
What? Just a little stagnant again.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Well done, that's great, D.
How long left to go?
What's the score? 9-2.
Great yards here. They're just keeping their foot on the throat.
Yeah, they are.
Just keeping the momentum. And that's the way you've got to play.
I actually watched them play AORAKI yesterday, and they've made some really nice adjustments since that game.
Yeah, no, and it's good to see, and that's how teams get better.
Beautiful.
Great ball movement. But that was good D. They all worked hard for each other. They all slid across, and they didn't give up.
It's J. Ray Hana with the save there.
Yep. And this will be the last play. Back door. Yep.
Excellent win by the Gunners here.
Yeah,
9-2.
Yeah, they've played outstanding. That's probably the best game they've played all tournament. And it's good to see them building to those finals and making the adjustments that they needed to make over the space of the weekend.
Absolutely. AORAKI can't be too disappointed making the final in their first tournament together. And
well, they beat a good KAIAWA team, didn't they, in that semi-final? So, you know, they've got to be happy with that.
Absolutely.
But you know, Nathan Silbury and that is in that KAIAWA team, and he is one of the legends of New Zealand touch.
Absolutely.
And organises this tournament, which is incredible. How he managed to
we call him Mr. Touchdown in our South Canada.
I'll tell you what, how he managed to organise and play is unbelievable.
Yeah. A bit of a beast, I reckon, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's a legend of the sport. He's a good man.
What was the final score?
9-2.
9-2. Did you put the MVP at the final?
Yep, it was Ethan. What's his last name?
Ethan O'Gorman?
Yep.
So hi there, Mai. Welcome back. We are at Sheldon Park for the final of the women's grade here at the KAIAWA Invitational. You've got Kath Mulligan and I'm joined by Mel Carson, who's going to call this final with us. So this final, it's a repeat of what we saw last year where the Bullets took it out in a drop-off. Steelers have been looking strong. The round-robin first game of the weekend, Bullets did win by 1, but the Steelers will be looking to take that back. We've got our referees for today are Michael Buttery, Quinn Murphy and Kaylee McCracken, aka Huggy Bear. 3 of the best in the business out there, so they'll be looking to take control and have a nice, fast, clean game for us. We've seen Bullets dominate over the last couple of days with their little short plays and then some expansive work. They like to throw the ball around heads up, and then we've seen Steelers, of course, who we know are fit and fast. It's hot again, so let's see what this final will bring. Bullets with the tap off. As we see Merirangi Paul taking it up. Working with Jordan Rogers and Vic Pone. Looking to go wide. Well covered by the defence there. Merirangi Paul again on the ball with a sweep play. She's going to look left. She's got a great long ball. Unable to connect with the winger, so it's a turnover. Steelers to bring it out. Oh, Jesus, okay. I need to pick an MVP of this game. So we see Dana Turnbull feeding Trish Hopcroft out wide. Gemma Rowcroft taking it in just as they approach halfway. Abby Johnston driving up. Medi getting up and spoiling that. They're just looking a bit stifled. Steelers looking wide. There's not much on there, so they let it go over the sideline for a reset. So they've earned a penalty on the last there, and it'll be Bullets to bring it out. Just Katarina taking it time to get it in. So Medi taking the strike in the middle. Kairi feeding a sweeper as they bring it to the wing. Vic Pone. Drive, nice work. Merirangi again. She'll look to check inside. And Keisha Marsh. Strike coming in the middle. Tori Colossi looks like on the sweep. Yeah, defence well read there. That might have been Gemma Rowcroft taking it up now for Steelers. Dana as she swings it towards the box. Steelers like to play a running game. They just lost the dummy half there as we see Brooke McElwee bring it on. Offloads nicely. Riley Piebinger. Cara Mustin for the dump. Got Brooke on the pick up. She's got pace. Yeah, defence is well read there. So Bullets bring it back out now with Imogen. Touch made before she just came over the sideline there, so Bullets will look at bring it in field a little bit more. Strong touch from Cara. Jean on the ball now, working with Nakaya Ashford. 2-man play in the middle and step back. Gets the ball away and she looks like the touch hasn't been made, so that's a great strike from Bullets. So it looks like Lisa Rua, who's dotted down there, take the Bullets out to a 1-0 lead. I'll come shortly. All right, Steelers take the tap forward there. Bring it up through, looks like Annie Timu. Dane on the sweep and they go back to the short side. Meg Sycamore's found a gap. Touch was made though, good recovery. So Meg will come back and play it. And look to go again in the middle with Mac. Dana on the 32 short and back to the other side. That's a favoured play of theirs, but they get 6 more. The sweep heading out to the link side there. Just bring it back. Meg and Dana just working together. It's like trying to get Bullets for rolling back in, and they get the penalty. So Dana, Meg and Michaela setting up in the middle again. Can hear Damo from the box telling them to run her. So look to stretch a bit wider this time. Any Timu with the dump. Off to Dana. Yeah, defence was nice and stable. Meg and Dana in the middle again. This time Meg will run the outside. Oh, she gets a nice dive in there, but the touch was made. Kairarangi up to the touch. Might be their fifth and final here. They'll get the late cut in there. Will they get the numbers out? Oh, it was a nice ball out to the winger, but she just couldn't quite get onto it. Nice set of D there from the Bullets. Managed to hold them out for 2 in a row. Jean calling for a tidy transition. The Steelers do like to do a bit of a wave defence here, so they'll try and disrupt. Bullets bring it up towards the 10. Fifth touch just on halfway. Yeah, so that's a good set of defence from the Steelers. They've stopped the Bullets from going down too far, and they get the ball on their 10, but they'll want to drive it down and have a chance to attack the line here. You see Liv Neal on the far wing there, take it out. Bit of pace from Gemma as she comes on. Working with Dana again in the middle. It's the link. They had the numbers out wide. Not able to get the pass away in time. So that's a touch and pass, and Bullets survive again.
Yeah, these two teams know each other pretty well. The Steelers, obviously, their pressure D, they know exactly what the Bullets are going to do in terms of yards.
And talking pressure D, Abby's just put a shot on and come away with the call, so they'll get a fresh set to attack.
Steelers just need to roll into things a little bit more. They're just trying that 1-5 play, and Bullets know them too well, know what those options are, looking at how those girls are carrying that ball too, whether the pass is actually going to look to come or hold.
So we see Gemma Rowcroft and Abby working in the middle there. Yeah, and Karirangi, Imogen, pushing up high there to keep them off the 7. Great long ball there from Dana, but it just goes over the top of Atawhai Hotini. Actually, in fact, it might have been a forward pass.
It's that aggressive D from that Bullets middle getting up, which means her other middle can just hold off a little bit, which meant that scoop was well covered. I'd imagine Steelers put that pressure D on again here. We know Bullets like to hit up here and then just a wee cut back in. There it was.
Oh, and she's just juggled it, so Steelers will get good field possession here and a fresh set to attack the line.
Yeah, Steelers have spent some time checking out that subbing play and defending it quite well. Put pressure on for the last 2 sets of 6 for Bullets.
So I see Atawhai Hotini bringing it back. As we know, one of our best touch blacks players out there, mixed winger. She may not sub this whole game on the far side, although it's pretty hot out there, so she might look to take a break or two. So we'll see Cara Mustin and Brooke McElwee on the ball, both in the New Zealand under-20 setup last year. Nice sweep.
Same again with Steelers, they're only getting that one Bullets middle up, and they need to work a little bit harder to get both up to give them those options from this attack.
Go work, Yeah, Bullets really tight on that D there and able to disrupt and get away.
See if Bullets can get through this, hold this for a set of 6.
Tidy. Yeah, they won't be happy with their completion rate on the last couple. Oh, the lucky there, the winger looked like she got in there, but they got away with that one. Merirangi with a nice dump in the middle. Kairarangi back to Meri. We saw these two work together in the semi nicely. But no, penalty there for maybe a forward off the ruck.
Steelers lucky there, some scramble D worked alright, but Bullets will be much happier with their transition from that. See if they can keep Steelers out.
So Steelers driving it up through Brookie, just lost the dummy half a bit, but Mariana Winiana comes in there, Dana comes round.
Tamo was calling for a 33 from these girls on the line before, so we'll see if they've listened to this and whether he wants that running again.
You just see Meg Sycamore and Michaela Moore working together. Back to Michaela. She has a dive, but looks to be covered.
Ooh, no, ball down, referee calls.
Ball down. They'll be pleased to get one back. That levels us up at 1-1.
Now, yesterday both these teams are running the same sort of tap-off move, so it'll be interesting to see whether there's a bit of variation from here. They know each other pretty well, they're running the same stuff, they know how to defend it, so we'll see what Steelers do.
Okay, Bullets bringing it out to the left. Oh, and they've just balled a ground there, so didn't get a chance to get down and strike, so Steelers will turn it over in their own 10-metre line. Abby Johnson with a strong drive. You know these girls can run all day. So they bring it wide to Liv O'Neill on this wing. Dana back into Brookie in the middle.
So interesting, eh? Pretty slow for that number 4, touch 4. We'll see what Bullets can do now. Steelers haven't set up on D, so they should be able to run a really good.
Yeah, Lauren Lee Nathan with a strong drive into Imogen Langahetu. Edmonton
look for the wee cut back. It's only 4, should be a good strike from here.
Hard to see, but Jean Marsh is on the ball. Oh, and the wingers come in and made a great shot there. Liv Fowler rather, has come in and shut that down nicely when Bullets were looking to get one across.
That was a great chop line from that link there. If you're a link, watch those, run those when you're on attack. Only the best wingers in our competition will be able to defend something like that, and we've got that here today.
Yeah,
great
nice
yards from Steelers.
there.
See if they can keep this momentum going. Put someone on the back end of this.
Molly Wheely in there as well. Good hands.
You're going to run a sweet play. Oh. See if Steelers hold here and they might be able to get that penalty from Bullets.
Just looking to move them.
Keep going!
What have we got here? Referees having a consult with his mate on the sideline. And has come back for the penalty.
It's fair and well deserved from Steelers. They just needed a little bit more patience to make sure they definitely got that. Bullets slow to come out. Referee told them. See if they can get these girls moving.
Yep, so we see Sycamore and Dana on the ball. They'll probably just have a wee 1-2 and a dive at the line.
Good option early on in the touch count. Want to have a crack and get that ball on the floor like that, make Bullets tighten up on D.
And now they swing it wide just to stretch the defence. Back. Fake inside, Dana's snuck through, she's found some space. Can she find a runner?
Oh yeah, ball down.
That looks like, can't tell under the hat, but it could have been Meg Sycamore maybe who's found the space, and that gives the Steelers a 2-1 lead.
Really scoop in the touch count there from Dana, but caught Bullets out. And Steelers did well to get free to give her someone to pass to. Bullets won't be happy with that.
Yeah, it came from sustained pressure on the line. They had those sets of 6 in a row and were able to capitalise. So see Bullets bring it back down now. Kairarangi going towards Mirarangi Pool. Yeah, they'll be looking to pull a penalty here possibly. We go 1-2 back and she'll look wide. Kataraina's in the middle, but she's got Atawhai Hotani, quick to react. One of the best chasers out in the business, and they've covered that well.
It's a great matchup with those two wingers out there. Definitely some of the best wingers that we've got in this tournament today.
The Steelers to bring it out now. Got to be clean in that ruck and keep that running game going. Just as I say that, there is a wee fumble and the Bullets have forced a turnover on the halfway, so they'll get another go. Tony Langahitu just sent the strike player out and called a play, so let's see if he can get a reward for it. She's got the sisters out there, Kairarangi and Imogen working together. Maybe a little backyard play. Oh, what do we think there, Mel? Is it forward off the ruck?
Yeah, definitely forward off the ruck. It's something that the referees are really picking up this season.
There's something about that body language too, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a really simple thing to fix, and it's really important that these girls, particularly in this heat, just take that extra step, make sure that pass is backwards.
So we go Kayla Moore bring it forward for the Steelers and working with Annie Timu. Nice strong drive there. Meg's back on again. Here she goes, probably have another go at the line.
Much better running game from Steelers, just keeping that momentum going. Sort of didn't pull up on that line, which is good. See what they can do here, see if they can disrupt this subbing set of 6. It's been pretty effective, their defence in the first half, and they've got a penalty.
Yep, looking for the referee signal there. Perhaps it's off the mark.
Even in the heat like this, you just sort of, if you can put that pressure on and make it hard for them to make yards, it means less for Steelers to make.
Ooh, and
yeah, I think look at the heat, and the girls just need to take a little bit of time and make sure that these basics are done well. It's a tough day for them.
Yeah, 2 very hot days here in Christchurch, 30 plus degrees every day, so you're right, Mel, I think it's just taking the toll on the concentration levels. Better from Bullets as they drive up over halfway. Nakia Ashford. Little check inside to Keisha Marsh, but it's gone forward again. They just need to tidy those ones up.
It's good work from Trish Hopcroft to get herself on side and be able to pop up on that. She caused that turnover there.
Yeah, she's a current touch black and has come up through the youth system as well, so she's got plenty of experience. Coaching the Rangiruru team here with Abby Johnson in Christchurch, so passing on those skills to the younger players coming through, which is great. See Abby now with the pick. Can't find a runner.
They've got a repeat set.
Repeat set for 6 more, so they'll be pleased with that.
One of those 50-50 calls, but I think that's a fair one. Let's see what these girls can do now.
Michael Buttery out there, he's a level 4 black badge, so he knows his stuff. Runs in the family, both his mum and dad are level 4s, so some good strong refereeing genes there. Probably some good chat around the kitchen table.
Yeah. Great work from the Steelers here. The Bullets have just not managed to maintain possession for that set of 6 and then had to defend twice, so it's a tough day to be able to do something like that. Steelers will be pleased to take
So Steelers got 3-1. If you recall last year, I think Steelers might have gone up to a 4-point lead over the Bullets in the final before Bullets came back in the second half and took them in the drop-off, so they won't be comfortable at all with the scoreline yet. It's a strong touch, but Bullets in there. They'll bring it back out. We see old Jean's gone through, looks to find her winger, and she gets one across for Kataraina and also Tai Fight.
Bullets will take that. I don't think they'll be that pleased with their tap-off set. It's a little bit unstructured, a little bit unaware of what's happening, and Jean was even slow to half, but managed to catch the Steelers offside. So good listening from Jean for that play-through call, and a great ball to her wing who's always going to catch and dot down there.
It takes us back to 2-3. Steelers taking the ball forward.
Steelers sticking with their tap-off play, and you have their sweeper coming in.
Feeds the sweep back inside. Oh, they love that little follow play, but not able to get away with it this time. So we hear the Bullets box here saying finish the set, so they'll want to complete this whole 6 and get as far into the Steelers half as they can. So Keisha Marsh taking it up strong. She's had a strong tournament. Then Merirangi Paul working with Kaide out there again. Lovely pick. Oh, and she's just caught there. Well defended, and a nice quick turnover there from Steelers. So Trish Hopcroft taking it forward. A little bit messy.
Good lift from that winger there.
Yep.
We've got another forward pass in there, I think.
Another forward pass. Kaylee McCracken onto it, and Bullets with a penalty inside their attacking half.
It's one of those things when we're tired, we just don't get deep, or just kind of jogging all the time and don't manage to get that running timing too well with that dummy half.
Yep, so let's see what Meri and Kairarangi can work out there. Looks like they're working with Vic Poni as well. Poni at dummy half, feeds Kairi, she steps back inside to Poni, and a second phase. Yeah, they're not happy about that. The second phase play was on, but just a wee Steelers foot in the ruck, we'll say accidentally, because I'm sure it's all done with the best intentions. Although Corey Tofari taught me otherwise at high school.
Yeah. If they're in trouble and the penalty comes, sometimes that might be a little bit easier, but Steelers are going to defend in this heat.
So we see Merirangi and Kairi working a little two-man play. Yeah, yeah, well defended there by the link. Dana.
Great lift from Dana there.
2 penalties in a row here, so we know that the Steelers will want to not give away a third and lose a player. Great chance for Bullets to even it up here.
Bullets just holding while they get their 6th player back on.
So you see Tori Colossi, there it is. Oh, the halftime hooter sounds, it's a great touch made. Looks like they'll let them play one more roll ball. No, he's heard the hooter now.
The call from the sideline, that's half time. But great little bounce out from that link there, but also some really great desperation indeed from Steelers links.
So it's half time and the players will head to try and find some shade in this heat. And we've got a pretty entertaining match-up, and we go into the half-time break with the Steelers up by 1, 3 points to 2. Right, as we come back into the second half in this semi-final, where we see Steelers going into the half with a 1-point lead, 3-2. They'll be reasonably pleased with that, but they'll know that Bullets can come back quite easily and look to put a few more out there to make it a healthy lead.
Yeah, the chat from the Bullets box, we've got an error in there, just means that they just want to move the ball a little bit more, which will make it harder for Steelers to defend like that. Be interesting to see if Steelers will just change up their point of point of attack. It's really 32 heavy, so we'll see whether they'll mix something up. Let's see a tap-off move again. The back door will come. That's
see Annie Temu with the nice dump. Hard to see what's happening out there, Mel, but...
Yeah. It's just well read by Bullets. Like I've seen Steelers just run that each time. They've got some options off it, but Bullets will know how to defend all of those. So Bullets staying nice and tight for that.
So you've got Dana on the drop, and they go back in towards the middle. She'll look to go long. Not the best ball out there, Mariana winning. They're not able to catch it, so they'll come forward again. Damo would have been reasonably happy, but it was some direction for them at half time, and I can't see Kay over there. Oh yep, she's over there. Kay's Superwoman manager. She would have made sure they were well hydrated and some ice to cool them down. Oh, as we see a nice little move and a pick from dummy half on the far side. She gets it away to Katharina, but the chaser from Mariana was up to it.
Touch called. But I think if you're smart, you just waste a little bit of time and wait for your team to get their players on.
Yeah, so Bullets taking an opportunity to get some subs off while that happened, but it was clever play there from Lisa Rua, just catching them unaware. Sneaky little monkey, if you didn't hear that from Jean Marsh. So they'll have to watch out for that. These Bullets players are clever and they've got a good skill set, so they'll take those chances if they do present themselves. Just see Kairarangi.
She's been hot on the ball to start with. It'd been nice to see Mirarangi getting a good left to right or right to left out there. She hasn't chucked anything so far in this final, and we know she's a lethal weapon.
So Steelers get the turnover.
Yeah, just those basics. Little coach killers. And good we pressed on Bullets here as the Steelers were slow to come on.
Abby Johnston taking it forward, feeds inside to Gemma. Has a pick. Go Riley Pye being caught with it on the last and just not able to complete, but they get right down to the 7. So now look for them to put their wave defence up here. So we see 2 go up, and then the next 2 will look to go again and put pressure on the ball carrier. There we go. Hotene, yeah, she knows the chicken side, but they checked twice and then got away with it. Here we go. See Imogen now driving strong and touch 4. So Tori Colossi. Nice drive, dumped by Imogen, picked by Tori, she looked it. Yeah. Bullet's not happy with that, they thought she perhaps was a bit short. She gets away with it. Play on by the referee.
It's good from Bullets. I imagine at half time they would have had the harsh call that they need to keep that ball for the full 6 touches. So yeah, they'll be happy with that.
Completion rate definitely needs to pick up. So we see Cara Mustian just a bit of snaky run and getting a bit extra yards. Dana on the dummy half. That's Annie Temi with some nice work off the ball. Goes wide to Mariana. And they finish with the ball on the far side. Bullets, we have seen them shift them right across. They've got the skill set to do it. They'll take a dump in the middle as the sweeper comes round.
Good strong touch. Just sort of upset those yards then. Good press D from Steelers still.
Yeah, another strong touch there from Mustian, and she wins that one. Just probably the body positioning from Bullets meant they weren't able to get the call. So Steelers with that strong defence get a fresh set of attack.
Bullets managed to get their subs on, so at least they're fresh for this set of D here.
So we see Dana and Meg working together. Look for the little 1-2 dive just to keep them
They're still sticking with that 32 play, so it'll be interesting to see whether Damo suggested something to mix it up.
And goes to Michaela Moore. Sweep again. Oh, just unable to keep hold of that one, so Bullets will get the ball and bring it out again. They'll be looking to keep this one mistake free. Nice strong defence again as we see Hotene put the pressure on. As they come up towards the halfway with Merirangi Paul running strong. She'll look to get on the dump there and get Kairi in the back. Here we go. See what Meri can do this time. Oh. Yeah, not able to get really anything off the back of that, but they did go 7-7, so that's a good set completion.
Much better technique from those Bullets there. We talk about beating them defence to the bend, so they couldn't get those upright touches on them, which is what upset and lost the ball last time. So it's much better from Bullets.
The Steelers still running it strong over their far side towards the box. We see Gemma Rowcroft and the offload to Riley piping up, both part of the New Zealand Under-20 program last year. Here we go again with Gemma Rowcroft. She's also a touch black, got a wee turn of pace there. Dana back inside, goes wide to Riley. Just unable to hold that last pass was Hotene. So Bullets will take it out from just 10 inside their own half. Yeah, and that wave D again, trying to put the pressure on, but Bullets able to contain it.
Bullets using the ball just to stretch that defence there too. Want to try and get those two middles up to make that defence a little bit harder. It's crucial that Bullets really put a try on here.
They've got the numbers. Oh, and the ball just not able to hit the winger. It was there. They just need to finish those.
Much better from Bullets, just working hard in those middles there, keep those middles together. It means that that wing defence has to come in for that shot.
So we see Gemma Rowcroft, a solid touch, and she's got one net penalty.
Going to be tough for Steelers now because they haven't had an opportunity to sub, so they attacked, they've defended, and then now given the ball over. So it'll be. This is where we've got that mental dexterity. We need you to be strong in the head. You can defend the 6, but you've got to believe in it yourself.
So just reset there. Calling for a delay in the play of the ball, but just a bit of confusion as to what we're doing and where we're doing it. But now we're off. See Jean Marsh on the ball. Great little sneaky run, and she nearly finds the gap. Gemma Rowcroft, she's up to it.
Jane's called for more intensity, so we'll see if she can bring that to the set of 6 here too.
Yeah, nice D. Looking to get a seconds on that, but she didn't get the ball down.
Probably just a little bit close to that line too, and we'll see what Bullets can do from here.
See Jean at dummy half. Looks to find a nice line there, but the defenders were up to it.
5th and final. Bullets really need to give this a crack.
Yeah, Steelers need to keep tight. You don't want to give away a soft one here. Yes, they run it dead, and Steelers will bring it out from the far side.
See if Bullets can really keep Steelers here. They're going to be tired. It's going to be hard for them to make those yards. If Bullets can put pressure on, it's an opportunity to cause a wee mistake.
Get away with that one. Steelers take it forward. Oh, they'll get a recount there. And Steelers will take that opportunity to get their subs on and some fresh leads. Here we go, Brooke McElwee making some nice yards up the middle. Molly Wheely. Another just an error in the ruck. Play of the ball not going between the legs. And the wind's really picking up here. See Nakia Ashford take it forward. Big fly from Hopcroft. And another error there from the Bullets. They won't be happy with that. With 7 on was the call.
Bullets.
So Atawhai Hotene takes it forward. Paibinger at dummy half out to Brooke McElwee. So we've got Dana and Meg back out here. Let's see what they can come up with.
Dana just slowing it up while she's got 2 people running off. They're just playing with 4 at the moment. Here come our subbers now. It's going to mean they only got 2 touches up their sleeves.
So Michaela Moore on there now. Dana and Michaela may be looking for a penalty. The Bullet's not coming out. Looking to there, the winger's got space, and that's a great ball out wide and a great finish by the winger, but looks like...
Must have been a forward pass. There's a penalty in the middle here, so there's...
So they come back and they'll get the fresh set of 6.
See if the Steelers can get the ball moving a little bit here.
Yep,
I'll
see Meg and
Dana,
they'll probably have a cheeky wee dive, test the D. There we go. Second net face, she's a bit close to the line there. Yeah, probably just too close to the line, and the Bullets are too good for that.
Just need to be patient when you've got those 6 touches there. We'll see if Bullets can make some clean yards, gets a fresh set of 6 on.
Here we go as Imogen drives it forward. Keisha Marsh off to Vic Ponet. Eugene in at dummy half. Checks back inside to Jordan Rogers. Back out to Jean. Still showing a bit of pace out there. Katharina back in. One more touch to go. Oh, that's a great ball, but it's gone forward. Referee was right on the line there and makes the right call.
Great line from that link there. Caught those Steelers out, and nothing much else on, so pretty good option. It's getting a little bit tougher out here. That wind is really taking its toll.
And it's still very, very warm. As we see Molly Wheely, Gemma Rowcroft in at half, and Abby bringing it back. With Gemma Rowcroft, a nice little turn of pace there, but well touched. Great touch by Kairarangi Edmonds.
Yeah, Steelers just guilty of going a little bit side to side and probably not direct enough just to get a scoop like that happening. We need to get those middles moving.
There we go, Merirangi hits it up. Inside to Keisha Marsh, she's played strong.
See if they can get that one in as well. Nice quick downtime.
Ashford
good.
Just playing with them there, making sure they commit. Trying to get the penalty.
Passes on.
So they earn the penalty.
Great work from Bullets there. That Link's holding that passive line, it's on too, so if they can get that communicated and have a wee crack there. It was nice and deep.
As we see, second phase, quick release, and the line opens up. So number 17, Tori Colossi, gets a vital score to bring that back to 3-all.
It's really smart play from Bullets, just working the Steelers, making them move left to right. Makes it pretty tiring for those middles to keep defending, and it's something that the Steelers need to be doing to the Bullets on the line as well.
All right.
And we'll see a wee bow up here for a helmet backdoor with Dana. So again, sticking with what they know.
Dana on the back door, back inside to the link. Oh, and she gets a great ball away at the back, and she's going to score that. Beautiful play. Sounds like the X-Men are down there enjoying maybe some post-game bevies, and they really like that one. Liv Fowler in the corner. That's a great strike back.
Yeah, unfortunately no live replays, so you just need to go back and watch this live stream to see that offload there. That was epic. Let's get that cut and put into some promo for next year.
Nice to see Katharina take it forward. Off to Jean. Let's see what they can get off their tap-off move. Working with Ashford. Oh, it's a strong touch.
Good, strong touch by the Steelers there. Made that hard for Jean to split off.
And again, they're not giving her any room, but there's a nice hole there. And that's a strike back from Jodeci Joseph, number 12. The game is just livened up now, and that takes us to 4-all.
It's what the Bullets are doing on the line, just making that defence work really hard, moving left to right, getting both those middles up. You know, the referees want us moving forward, and that's what Bullets are asking of the Steelers, which makes it hard for them to get in, get back, and be in on that sharp.
That's right. Now, Bullets have been to many a final. They know how to win games. So, you know, not surprised to see them step it up in the second half. They went down in the final at Whakatane in a drop-off to playing up, and two of these Steelers girls were in that playing up side, Meg and Mariana. So, you know, there's plenty of experience out there. As we see, we turn over there, we Erin, Bullets take that win and put the stop on the Steelers. Vic Ponet, nice little footwork. Imogen, look for the check inside to Marsh. Bullets are calling for in the ruck, but the referee's not buying any of that. As we see, 6 touches there. Good set completion. Not quite down to the 7, but they were happy enough with that, even if they didn't get the call they wanted.
Yeah, it's great work from the Steelers, putting lots of pressure on defence this late in the game, in this heat, in this wind here as well. So see if we can just keep that yards and then that transition on as well. If they can keep that momentum up and make those Bullets work hard.
Here's Abby Johnson, strong drive. Gemma with the pick. Back to Johnson. Gemma again. Comes that to the short side. Got a piece of footwork. Defence was able to spoil it. Was the Steelers had some nice flow on there, but
this is at the Steelers just keeping that momentum up and makes it really, really hard for Bullets to set their D and be in the right positions. So if they can do this a little bit more now on attack here, but they've gone to middle
Abby
of the
to Gemma again. Oh, the defence pops out, but she's
great
gone
pop from
early.
that link, but
earns the penalty.
Good awareness. Splitting off from there and feeding it back with that link popping up too.
Yeah. So see Wheelie just taking one as we get the Dana and Meg combo back on here in the middle. So again we looked for possibly a cheeky drive. Looks wide this time. Good hands from the winger. It's early in the touch count, so she'll just hold on there and take the touch. Then Timu feeds off to Sycamore again. Got Molly Wheelie. Dana goes back the other way, hits the winger, but Katarina, she is onto that.
We had that on a piece of paper,
Takes a lot to beat Katarina. She's an excellent winger. Good read of the play. Good option from Dana. But the winger definitely up to it.
Oh, we've already got them on the I just don't know where that's gone.
Yeah, Katarina also plays a bit of rugby, I believe, for the county's women's FPC team, so she's knows how to defend. Merirangi taking it up. Joseph swinging across.
Steelers showing good fitness to still be working hard on this press D here, making it hard for Bullets to get their yards, get their drop in and get a really decent pick here.
Yeah.
One each way.
Here we go. Tori Colossi on the pick. Links in a hole. Not able to get on the end of that.
Great defence line there, making a corner. Listening for the referee to call them onside before they make it. It was perfect. Let's see what the Steelers can do with yards now.
Yeah, they'll look to press up and disrupt that ruck.
Yeah.
And that's well held from Trish. But they've come, yeah, they put the pressure on and they got the reward for it. Bullets getting their fresh legs on. We've got Kairarangi and Jean out there. Well, Katarina just having a cheeky wee go at them on the far side. So we go, Kairi takes the dump, gets it back, links in a gap, wingers ball over the top there. Steelers will be pleased they got away with that.
Yeah, Bullets just had a subber coming in, so their winger would just come in a little bit tighter than they normally would until Merirangi Paul got into that link position, and it just came out there a little bit early for them.
Yeah, Mary's been a bit quiet on attack in this game. I've seen her running a bit more freely in the last two, so she really hasn't had any opportunities in this game, and that's a credit to the Steelers' defence.
Yeah, good yards from Dana.
Yeah, so Gemma and Abby in there. Abby with the drop, Gemma with the scoop. Yeah, she looks to gas, but no, they've had a mistake in the ruck again.
Yeah, really good strong touch from Merirangi. It's important that if you are in a position where you're not pushing up on defence, you go and bat, you get a nice strong touch in there to just upset it as much as you can for them. Give yourself every opportunity to get back on side.
Here we go, the little check inside. Keisha Marsh, four coming. They'll look to flow into this. Drop by Jean, scoop by Tori. And that's 6.
It's good, nice tight D from Steelers there. There was only one option that she was doing, and that was picking and scooping, so it was good to stay nice and tight. Give her no gap to get through.
Yeah.
Bullets really pushing up on the far side here just to make it hard for Steelers to make these yards.
Yeah. And that. I believe that was the hooter Mel. That second half seemed to go really quickly, but that will take us into a drop-off. Score is 4-4.
Bullets and Steelers wouldn't have wanted that, but everyone watching here definitely wants to see some more of this game.
Yeah, and it's a repeat of last year, where as we go into the drop-off, Steelers they won't want to go through the same again, but Bullets are a clever team and they know how to win these situations, so let's see what we can come up with.
There's a real change up when it comes to this drop off. 4 on 4, there's a lot more space. We kind of want to leave the dummy half alone and not let them run, don't let them sort of scoop. We want to use life plays. That means the defence has to come in, has to help out. Increases the chance of scoring. We also want our little speedsters out there too. There's a lot more space with just 4 on 4.
So we see Bullets sending out Merirangi Paul, Tori Kolossi, Imogen Langahetsu and Lisa Rua. And for the Steelers, it looks like we've got Dana, we've got Michaela Moore, we've got Atawhai Hotene, and I'm assuming that's Meg in the middle with the ball.
So if you're not familiar with the drop-off, we've got 2 minutes. The girls are going to play for 2 minutes and we'll see who scores after that. So it doesn't matter how many times they score or if no one scores, we'll just play 2 minutes.
You see Michaela Moore bringing it forward. Meg Sycamore, the touchback co-captain in the middle there. Atawhai Hotene in dummy half. And Meg bringing it across to Dana. And look for the quickie and back outside, but there's a wee forward pass in the ruck there which is well picked up by the referee Quinn Murphy, and Bullets will get their chance now. They won't want to speed it up too much. If they play the clock well, they won't and get a score, but of course they have to get down the other end of the field first. So Merirangi in at dummy half, off to Imogen, she brings it towards the box. We see Jean Marsh go on. Oh, and she's put the ball down, so that's given Steelers ball inside their half. She won't be pleased about that, and top it off, the referee says she's delayed the ball, so she's given them another 10. So we see Steelers with an opportunity here. Dana and Meg again with Michaela, and we've got Mariana Winiana out on the wing as well. There we go, so just trying to spread the defence. Mariana's out wide there, but Meg will step back in for the dive. The referee says touch made.
It's all or nothing touch, and we need to put our body on the line here. Steelers can play the clock here, they only had a minute.
So Michaela back into Dana. Snaking run, looking for the wing, and Mariana's on her own out there. So that'll be a try. Don't know how much time there is in this first period, so the Bullets rather will want to get up there really quickly to have a chance at the line.
And they need to keep an eye on that clock. They need to know when to hit their strike play.
So we've got Merirangi out there. Look for her to turn on something on here.
Yeah, get down there fast is a call from the box. We need to make sure they don't slow anything up because the full-time hooter could come at any stage.
So Merirangi gets the ball, bit of footwork and back in. Oh, that's a great diving touch, and she's made it. That's fantastic. Hang on a minute. That looks like a full-time call coming from the referee, and the Steelers have done it. They've won 5-4 in the drop-off.
So no hooter in this drop-off here, so the sideline referee got that call for full-time, so that's why that happened.
Yeah, it's been announced. Oh, may have even had a little bit extra 10 seconds according to my official in the background there, so Steelers have done really well. They've ground out that. They've kept in touch with the Bullets and put on a score in the drop-off to take the title. They'll be really, really pleased. And if you were listening to me on day one, I did pick that they would take that final, so whoever went against me, I'll take cash, thanks. So thanks for joining me and Mel here for the women's final. It's awesome to see such a display of top touch down here in the South Island. And coming up next, we've got the men's final between Loaded and KAIAWA, the home team. So that'll be an absolute treat, and stay tuned to follow.
Tom Hawkins, Sean Wilkie, Matt Sinclair, Hayden Carroll, Cameron Todd, Lockie Morrison, Liz Harrison, Alex Howard, and Mark Hodgson. In the Kaiawa men's team, Shane Bowden, George Stephen Burgess, Jackson DeThery, Jermaine Feast, Raiden Hyata, Kingston Lamberg, Kaya Luke, Caleb Matters, Nehana Mataafa, Ruben Nariki, Lewis Nichols, Solomon Aparaki, Tom Robertson, Alex Taifu, and Manahi Wawatai.
I'll grab that off you guys. We go Kaiawa. You guys want to do a little intro? We're live.
Kia ora everybody, no mai tauti mai ki Waitaha to the Trident Homes Men's Open Final for 2024. I'm joined in the commentary box once again by the guru of touchdown here, Scotty Grant, and we're about to rip in here. Scotty, I'm looking forward to this final.
Yeah, absolutely, Reece. This is a repeat of last year's final down here at Kaiawa, with Loaded and Kaiawa, and it should be a crack of a game.
Yeah, and here goes Loaded. They get the first crack of the ball, and they're loaded up with touch blacks here, this team. Awesome to see them down here, defending champions coming back.
It's a quickie to Hutchie here, dives for the line. Close call, we had a nice touch there on the line.
Yeah, middle there, causing quite back to the line, and was good by the saver there. Looking to create something off last touch here. Yeah, good defensive set by Kaiawa to start here, Scotty. They'll be looking for a clean box set.
They will. The Loader look to press here, and they shoot it nice and early to put the pressure on Kaiawa off their line, but they've got some good go forward. Those initial first punches are pretty solid.
Yeah, obviously a couple of imports coming into Kaiawa, and they've added really value over here. Looking for the latch here. They've checked that off into the middle of the field, looking for touch 4.
Yes, there's the two Australian boys who are brought in, come in here, and he goes from half here. Just a bit of a loose pass there, but they've certainly added value to this Kaiawa team this weekend.
Yeah, looking forward to young Raiden Hyata there, stamping his mark on this game. Looks fit as a fiddle too, coming over from Australia. Also a couple of more of the imports. Louis Nichols come down, obviously to help out Kaiawa from the Pearl Jam side. The recently successful team from Whakatane is Loaded here. They get into the orange, and this here is really the winning of the game for me, Scotty. The way they can transition and get on.
Yeah,
they're very clinical.
Yeah, they've absolutely good flow there. Picked from half here by Sean Wilkie, nice long ball. And a miss there, and his first try for Loaded there, great hole, great yards. Reece, you get the reward.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I've seen it's a bit of a play now. They don't drop into a deep passive, or they don't drop a hole. It's like a deep chop, and puts the winger in 2 minds. And if the winger's not going to slam that, they're going to get their 2-on-1 all day long. He has to make a decision.
Yeah, and also what's interesting about this game, these are two teams who just don't play regularly against each other, so it's a bit of an unknown for both sides. So it'll be interesting how it all unfolds, but Loaded here, they've got a pretty solid D generally. You see how they strike back here, Kaiawa.
Yeah, this is what they're known for, their defence and their transition. They'll be looking to make, look, the way that they just have their high point there and then really react, their threes are great defenders. And just as I say that, they get caught on the short link side.
Yeah, George Durbin Burgess there fakes the dummy, goes short side and finds the link there, punching the outside hole, and it's a nice reply by Kaiawa.
Yeah, and Georgie, you know, coming from the touch blacks, very, very sharp and very patient on his attack, and just picked the right option there, put the pressure on the defence, and found an opportunity, 1-1.
Yep. It'll be interesting with striker here with Maddie Sinclair and Hutchie from two boys working their way down the field here. They'll have something set up, ready to go here.
Yeah, the thing I've noticed about Matty, he's become a bit of a triple threat. He's been willing to dive this weekend. So not only with his speed, but his long ball here, that goes setting up now. Hutchie looking to play.
Yeah, nice touch there by young Matters there, getting out and putting the pressure on.
Here we go now, just potting up Matty. They're looking to get a point.
Yeah.
Takes the quickie.
Oh,
yeah,
is that a touch? No, ball down. What a nice scoop, Matty Sinclair. Short side again, long, nice reward there.
Yeah, and there can't be any arguments too with our officials, Logan Forrester, John Dusto and Alicia Ruti. Top end happened to be the combo that ref the secondary schools final too, late last year. So top of the game at the moment, these 3 referees, and if it's a ball down, you can guarantee it's a very good call.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to let the game flow nice and fast here. That's what everyone wants to see. A good crowd down here. 32 degrees in Christchurch today. If people aren't aware, it's pretty hot and cooking out there at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. And here we have Kaiawa. They'll be looking to hit back from the tap off, stretching it out for a 32 short. The looper play, early feed. Yeah, great defence. As soon as they ran that looper play in the early feed, they went into man on and were able to run him down you can hear the communication from the sub-box here.
Yeah, great touch there by Nate there. Sliding out. Here's George Durban-Burgess again from half. Nice long ball. Oh, good read again defensively by Hutchie there.
Yeah, and here they go. This is where Loaded really get it kick into gear. They're also their foot speed, as you can just speed it up. And then here comes the latch. That's quite common nowadays. And draw a penalty. Just as I was saying, Scotty, you know, I've been watching them all weekend, and historically I get to see them at the Whakatane tournament and the 10K Te Tuia. When they decide to go forward, their foot speed is great through the orange.
That's right, yeah, it's just a bit of adjusting to in KAIAWA's defence. They probably haven't struck the yardage team like Loaded. Here we go again, looking for second phase. Great ball off the deck. Oh, it's close. What's the call?
It's a great touch, Scotty. Good diving touch if he's diving.
Solomon there sliding out, did very well, didn't he?
They'll look to mix it up here, Loaded. Good positive touch there. Good. Oh.
Left that one behind there.
Yeah, just a bit of hesitancy on the defence there, Scotty.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, Matty Sinclair, he's got a few tricks up the sleeve already. He's going to keep them guessing all game. He'll be the go-to man for Loaded in those pressure moments. It's good pressure here from Loaded, getting up, putting the heat on. Nice ball inside by KAIAWA.
Yeah, there goes Georgie driving through as well.
Good yards there.
Jermaine Feast, just coming out of school there from St. Bede's College down here. Here we go on the scoop. Step back into the long ball off the right hand.
It's an excellent drive there also by young Nahana, but the numbers were sort of lost a wee bit there. I think the far side winger had subbed and KAIAWA weren't aware to get him out there quick enough.
Yeah, young Nahana, still relatively young, a couple of years still to go. He's a St. Thomas college student down here, and big future in rugby league and touch. Played for the recent Samoan youth team over in Australia. So here they go again, Loaded. It's almost like a repeat record here. Last touch looking to spread on
nice Hutchie.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good touch there by Lamberg there to slide out. I thought he was through the gap, but again, those yards, Reece, aren't they? We talk about them, that transition from D to yards. Here they are on the goal line on KAIAWA. They're going to have to basically get up, put a bit of heat on them coming off their own line, a bit more than that.
Yeah, there's Lamberg again driving forward. One thing he does do is drive very forward. There's a lot of physicality in this team and through the ruck.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that John Justo was unsighted there, but there's definitely 2 or 3 in the ruck there. It was a penalty all day for me.
Yeah, comms came in from Logan Forrester as well, and they're really working well as a unit. These 3 referees in KAIAWA draw a penalty. They'll be looking to really strike back here and try and get it to 2-2.
Yes, they drive down now, KAIAWA. They'll be looking to set something up here. The 2 North Harbour representatives here for KAIAWA. Nice quickie, young Nickel. And he's called him offside there, the inside defender. It's probably maybe a bit of a tough call, to be honest with you. I probably would have been a penalty for me, but I guess if they're going to play through all day, then they've got to be consistent.
I think there wasn't another defender there that was there to make a touch to give it the advantage, Scotty, and he just sort of decided, nah, that's ball down.
Yes, absolutely.
Look, Louis Nickel, he did that at Whakatane as well with a club I'm involved in, Wairere, you know, like he really puts the players under pressure, and if you're not diving, he is.
Yeah, absolutely. He makes that 50-50 call in the ref's hands, you know, and it can go either way. So here's Loaded again, sliding down. You've got Matt Sinclair again, looking to set something up. Penalty, I think, maybe an early roll.
Yep, there's 1 penalty there. So if everyone's not aware that if you have 3 penalties down on your goal line, you'll lose a player for a set. So that's 1 there, and we'll keep you posted on that. Matty Sinclair's looking to really dominate what's going on here.
Yep, here they go.
Here we go.
Quick play. Oh, good defensive read there. Young Jermaine shooting, short side, snuffing that play out. Look for a sweep here, I think, with Nat coming around. Oh, great touch there. George Durban-Burgess there. Nice inside defence on that sweeping helmet.
One of the better defenders in our game at the moment at the elite level, Scotty. Very, very strong defender.
Oh, here goes Matt again. Just as you say that, Reece.
It's ripped short side.
Yeah, he's taken short side, and Matt Sinclair again with the assist. He's a danger man. They've got to be aware of that. He's always going to be the man when it comes to that point.
That's twice now. I've called something and they've gone the opposite way. But historically, Scotty, he is a very, very good defender, and I'm sure we'll see some good defence throughout the afternoon here. But just overcommitted there by the looks of it.
Yeah. So now the score, Zach's at
3-2 to Loaded.
Yeah, it's a good seesaw game here, as you expect in the men's open here. Good high intensity pace. Let's set up again.
And knowing his standard, he'll look to redeem himself there. Here they come there. That's a little wee ID dingo or the ML.
No, that's right, but a knockdown gives them a repeat set. You know, that could be a real dagger in the heart for those hard-working middles, the link shooting and knocking the ball down. It's just builds that pressure again, doesn't it?
Yeah. Loaded here will look to be active here. It's really try to win the 7. There's a helping link. High side. Yeah.
It's good tight defence down that short side there. And again, Nat Turner.
Yeah, made the touch, pulled a big corner, and backed himself to get onside and make another touch. Here's the crossover and the long ball.
Oh,
yeah,
good
plays with
defence.
the ball.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the winger out there for Loaded. He's not afraid to play at the ball to create the zero touch.
That's
very,
right.
very strong.
Yeah.
And here they come through transition again.
You can see Loaded are just having their own way here with these yards off their line. You know, the KAIAWA, they just got to basically put a bit of heat on there, otherwise going to be on the back foot all day. But good defence on the last.
Yeah, but being able to strike off the 7 every single set, Scotty, at the end of the day it becomes very, very hard for the defence in a very, very long day. Yep. Here we are, we're 10 minutes into this final, down on a very, very hot weekend down here in Christchurch.
Yep.
And here they go, they'll be looking to complete a set here.
Yeah, but too eager there, Loaded shooting, and John Dusto's picked them up for leaving early and offside. So here's an opportunity for KAIAWA to get the fresh legs on, build some momentum on the back end of those yards.
Yeah, here's a nice initiating drive here, Jamin Feast. Yeah, over halfway for 2 here. They'll be looking to get a strike off the line, and Nehara Matafa is out there now.
Jackson Deteri and Ihana working their way down the
Louis Nickel
midfield.
will be looking to get himself involved here.
She was a bit unlucky there. Nice work with Jermaine, taking the outside, looking for that little late pass, keep them shifting laterally. It's always hard to defend laterally to basically realign yourself. And
is that a touch pass? Yep.
Yes, it was a touch pass in the end.
Okay, and here they go. Look, the Loaded have got so much confidence to get their yardage package underway. They shifted that all the way to their wing, and this is what they do. They just drive straight into that little wee box zone there.
And here,
Manny Sinkley comes on the latch. Yeah, he's looking for the ball. And he sweeps. Yeah, that's one of Matty Sinkley's little wee pet plays. If he's the latcher, he's looking to sweep back to the open side so he can step back and chuck a bomb off or hit a chopping link off his left.
Yeah.
So,
good pressure there by Loaded, but once again a hand to it. So relieving pressure there for KAIAWA to get some fresh legs back on there again.
Yeah, 100%. I've been impressed with both teams at this stage. It's a 3-2 in this game.
Yeah,
bit of a battle. There hasn't been a try in a while, so we're in a bit of a grind here.
Yeah.
Defence ruck, so we could see a momentum shift here.
It's US Australian and North Harbour connection here with Lamberg and Durban Burgess. He goes short side here, he's in the end goal. Oh, and just a bit of holding there. It was a touch in the end, but a holding, they'll go back for the penalty.
Yeah, I think most defences understand now that if they have to go into man on and run them down, Scotty, and they get into the in goal, that instead of giving away a try, it's better to give away a penalty there.
Yeah, that's right. It's more than likely, like I say, the holding penalty will come in those instances, but here's a good opportunity for the KAIAWA to set up. We've got again Lewis Nickel out there with George Durban Burgess.
Here goes KAIAWA now, looking to create something to the 32 platform. That's off the deck. Yeah, good defence there.
Yeah, nice squeeze there. Nice. Looking for that 32 long step back, but the Loaded defence is nice and tight at the moment. They sweep around again.
Yeah, they've got both middles up there, so they're looking to create something. It's a man on.
Oh, good defence. No, back to a penalty.
And going back to that, that's the second penalty there. But it's from Logan Forrester, the first one for holding and that one for being offside. So if they draw another penalty here, it'll be 6-on-5.
Yeah, we've got Mark Hodgson out there on D as well, working hard. He's a New Zealand mixed representative.
Yeah. Bit of noise coming from Loaded about being not square at the play.
And here's George, goes short side, rips long.
Yeah, great defence, didn't break policy there. On the goal line, they look like they're going corner shutdown. And then when it's a man on opportunity, they go to man pretty quickly. Very, very slick unit.
Yep.
Here comes Raiden on the sweep.
Yeah, well, that's three
and
penalties.
That's 3 penalties there. So here we go. I've been explaining it, and we've got our first example now. So KAIAWA, because they've drawn 3 penalties on the goal line, they'll get 6-on-5 with a player having to sit out the back.
Yeah, for 6 touches here, they have that opportunity, don't they? So,
yeah, Louis Nickel will either set himself up early for a dive, or he'll go to something like a 3-3 passive.
It did look sideways, that plant, to me anyway, and the error comes relieving pressure for
He does push the boundaries, Scotty, on his play of the ball. but when he gets away with it, he's very, very good on the dive.
He
So
sure is.
you roll the dice, you get them, and then they can come back to haunt you.
That's right. And look at these peeling yards from loaded again. They're all sweeping out the back.
Yeah, here they come. Hutch, he's running the latch.
Yeah.
Play through call here.
And the reward again.
And then a knockdown.
Yeah.
Just the way they're getting through their transition, Scotty. And
yeah. The ruck speed, you know, and the fourth drive, and he's down. He's right there. The timing, you know, it's outstanding. They've done it for that long loaded.
And not that this is the only team in New Zealand that do run like this. This is very much like an Australian pace, the way that they run.
Yeah.
The pace of the ball, the foot speed. Here we go. There's the bounce out off the left hand.
Oh, that's
it's a great touch.
Defense. Great defence. Nice, quick feed to Hutchie. He bounced back to Matty Sinclair with the long ball, and great defence out wide.
Yeah, that's Manahi Wawatai out there, rolling the flaps. He's rolling the flaps hat. Bit of classic. I remember one year, Scotty, we had those with the 03 men's.
Sure did. Yeah.
Good positive touch. Rips off short side. Looking to get into the end goal.
Oh, and there it is. There it is. You know, what a great effort from Hutchie there. He mixed it up, short side, got himself free. The link swept round the back and scored in the corner to take it out 4-2 to loaded.
Yeah, and if we get to see a replay, a lot of when they go short side like that, what they do is they bring the blocker, the winger, as a block play, as an obstruction, and the link rolls under to the cone. So they've got a system, and they're well tuned at it to get that ball down. Very, very sharp, slick, loaded.
It'll be interesting how KAIAWA respond here. They've been in the front foot all tournament, and here's loaded, got them under a bit of pressure at 4-2 down, probably 5 to go in the half. And we've got the young connection with the Australian matters out there as well.
Yeah, one thing I have noticed just here in the sub box, Scotty, is they're very calm, KAIAWA, even though th're down 4-2. Coach Piawini is keeping control in the box here. Here we go, the step back into the 3.
Oh,
yes.
Just need to let that one go there.
Had to let that one go.
Here we go,
short side. Looked like a touch and pass for me. Yeah, Logan Forrest is too good to miss that one.
Yeah, good defence there by loaded, working their way out now again. Here we go with their sweeping yards. You can see KAIAWA just not putting enough heat on. They're starting to put a bit of pressure. I can see it coming, but here we go. They've got them behind them now. They'll sweep round. Here they come. Matty on the back end here.
Watch the left hand here, Scotty.
Oh, nearly release. Oh, I tell you what, that's good defence there by young Matters. He slid out there. It looked like he came in for the shot, but he slid out and it gave the opportunity for the defence to get out.
Yeah, that's Paraki, currently one of the coaches of the NPC women's team down here in Christchurch. Good to see him back playing touch. Ex-Storm player.
Absolutely. So I think actually his partner Yuki was also playing in the weekend, I'm pretty sure as well.
Yeah. What a family, and it's good to see him back in the 03 and giving back to both codes, not only touch but also rugby down here.
Yeah, we've just got a forward pass off the ruck here by KAIAWA.
One thing I know is that in the past it's very, very difficult to defend loaded with a full set. In particular, the personnel they've got out here with Hutchie, Matty Sinclair's come out.
And Nat, yeah, these are the 3.
Here's their 3. Matty checks off to the link.
Quickly on the Punisher, here he goes. Good defence, George Durban Burgess and young Jackson Tateri there, been nice and tight.
Yeah, Georgie there with a bit of defensive shape there.
Yeah.
As a saver. There goes Matty, he'll be scheming. They've tried them on the low game. It wouldn't surprise me if they look to come off the left. Matty.
Oh, pretty, geez, that's a 50-50 one there, but I suppose it could go either way there. Recount here for loaded.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes to go in this first half, and it's a 4-2 lead. Loaded, yeah, looking for the quick play again.
Just not getting over the ball there, I think. Hutchie there, just picked up by John Dusto.
There's one thing that I've seen over the tournament, he's been very consistent on that, being square at the play of the ball, especially on the quickie plays.
That's right, yeah. Just see here, you can see Loaded just pushing up a bit more than KAIAWA, and this is making all the difference at the moment. They are sweeping on nicely here, though.
Yeah, very, very active links and wingers.
Yeah, just see there.
Defensively, help their middles out big time. Here comes a scoop from Raiden. Fighter looks to hit the link. Yeah, once again, good pressure from the winger coming in, good read.
Yeah, good defence again there by Loaded, and they'll look to ruck out towards their box. Get some fresh legs on there.
Yeah, and I can hear Coach Peel when he explaining that don't compress the box too much. They've got to go away from the box for the first couple to create a bit of space. And here they come again.
Here they come.
There you go, Mark Hodgson
Sean
on the
Wilkie
ball.
on the back end.
Sean Wilkie looking
out the
for
back.
The passive runner.
Oh, good read.
Defence from the young
Jermaine there.
Jermaine Feast, coming out of St. Bede's College. And that's good defence on last.
It was, yeah. KAIAWA, they just need to get that power on their first few touches, to absorb that fly and then basically get that momentum going forward. That's a lot better. They've got them
through
behind
the middle
now.
instead of straight to the box there, Scotty, for touch 2.
Touch 4. I think there's a penalty here for pushing down on the player in the roll ball and just slowing the ruck down.
And on the replay, we'll probably see him getting pushed down by his hat. That happens in touch, Scotty, and you've been around the traps enough to know, a little bit of experience. Just letting a young kid know where he is in open men's.
That's right, yeah, it's all about it in the big final. But here we have nice wrap here by George. Oh, good defence there, the winger. Shooting short side.
Winger to us here, making another great read.
Setting up here with Nichols again.
Yeah, watch out for the dive. There it is. Went for the reverse flick for the old Black Styles.
Crazy rushy out the back door there. Pretty extreme, but a great touch again by that winger.
The last time we saw one of those down here was when Whitiawa Black was down here pre-earthquake there, Scotty.
Yeah, sure
here goes Georgie looking short side. Yeah.
Good defence again, they were stretched to the extreme there again, loaded, but once again the defence holds.
Been very impressed with their links and wingers loaded. I know their middles get a lot of praise, but their links and wingers have been making great reads apart from that one time where they got done by Georgie.
And just relieving penalty here, just right on half time, player in the ruck. So it's a penalty to loaded, and they take the touch.
They're not silly enough to give away an intercept there. And going into the half time in this Trident Homes final here in Belfast and Christchurch, 4-2 loaded. Scotty, main thing that you've seen so far in the first half?
Well, it's just a yardage game of loaded. It's basically giving them the edge at the moment. You can see that they probably have the connection. They're a team that's played together a lot, loaded, and they've played many big finals now. But they are also the county's men's open side. They're playing a lot of tournaments around New Zealand, and they have a lot of success. So probably definitely 1, 2 or 3 in New Zealand. On their day they can beat anybody. For KAIAWA, I see them basically probably a wee bit disjointed. They are a banded together team, but they have had a tournament to sort of rectify that. But it's the yards at the end of the day need to be better. They've got to be stronger.
Yeah, 100%. And just listen to the KAIAWA chat. They're looking to tidy up their yards and getting through to the orange, and they're going to, from Coach Piowini, they're looking to take 1 or 2 away from the box to create a wee bit more space, not face, towards their sub box. So one thing I know is I did hear them saying that they're downwind now. That's not going to matter to loaded. These guys have got massive engines, and if anything, it'll tidy up the forward pass a wee bit, going back into the breeze. So very, very hard to give a team like loaded a 4-2 lead. But if there's one team in this tournament that will be able to strike nice and early, it'll be KAIAWA.
Yeah, well, it's KAIAWA's ball here off the tap. We've got the young Australian connection here on and out there, so they should have something up their sleeves as a combination.
Yep, here they go now. Also with Raiden Hayata here. Hello to his old man and his family, hope you're watching. Here they go now.
Great read. Oh, nice Jermaine feast.
That's the ML, that's a great recovering touch. I think that's the ML or the dingo play. Tried to hit the pacifin with his hot feet, young Jermaine. He's actually playing very, very good at the moment. Here we go with the 32 plant, looking at the short side.
Nice. Yeah, just got themselves a wee bit tangled up there. They're loaded, and it gave an opportunity for him to step back in the middle. Was unable to get out there and squeeze on the link.
Pretty much all the defensive errors that are happening that I've seen over the weekend, Scotty, are coming from that middle player with the touch in terms of how he's profiling, and sometimes I'll go man on and sometimes I look to take the corner away, and there, as you can see, if you're a wee bit too loose or out of structure, you can get done really, really quickly. And here we go, KAIAWA's come back 4-3.
Absolutely, you'll see here Matt Sinclair look to feature again. He's just sweeping around the back here. Good D by George Durban Burgess there, nice and tight, snuffing that out.
I did see Matey there just have a little look off his right hand there. Wouldn't be surprised it's downwind, that he gets an opportunity to bomb away.
Oh, that's a great ball there, just the winger, just a touch off there, and it's another strike back by Loaded there. Fantastic ball by Matty Sinclair and great punch at the link.
He kind of set it up the one before. I thought he might have looked to chuck it over that winger's head, but I definitely knew that he thought he might have had it in two hands, in two minds. So I tell you what, when you're given a try, you look to your top guns to get one straight back, and there we have it. You know, like Matty Sinclair got himself on the ball, and there you go.
Yeah. Now you'll see a couple of the young Canterbury up-and-comers here out there with the Australian combination here to feature. So it'll be interesting what they have on up their sleeve.
Yeah, here comes young Hayata.
And the young Nehana here gets the ball down. Oh, I thought he was a bit unlucky there. I didn't think he did knock that on, but John Dusto thinks otherwise. And here comes Loaded again. Great yards by Hutchie. See that drive? That sets the platform for the whole set of yards. And here comes Nat Turner again, driving out. Look at them sweeping around the back.
Look at the speed. They just KAIAWA rolling back from touch one. Matty Sinclair back on the ball, looking off his left hand. Looks to hit the late passive.
Great young Ruben Ariki there, shooting. Great defensive read there.
Yeah, I've happened to spend a bit of time with young Ruben with rugby. He's a young up-and-coming halfback out of St. Bede's in Canterbury Māori, so awesome to see him out here on the elite level playing against these guys. Only going to make him a better touch player in the future.
See young there, Jermaine Feast driving hard, you know, and basically set up the platform for a nice penalty here. Now here's a chance at KAIAWA.
Scott, I'm really impressed with these young boys and their fundamentals of the game, getting to the side, nice strong plant, very, very strong.
Yeah.
And here they go here. Look at Lamberg looking to come around the backside.
Yeah.
For a 2-2 plant, splits in on the...
Oh, nice ripping long ball, but it's covered there by Bergen out wide. Good defence again from Loaded on the last touch. And it's just that wee bit of difference and a bit of composure on the goal line. Those wingers from Loaded have been fantastic, haven't they, Reece?
Especially in this breeze, you know, it would be hard to read knowing that you could get it chucked over your head, but I've just made the right defensive play on the right timing. So here they go. Loaded again. They just get over halfway for three every single set, and now they're starting to check off after running the latch. Hodgson checks back in. Here comes the drive.
Oh, I think that was touched. There'll be a recount, and once again, there's just no downtime with Loaded. They just know the systems. They drive, you know, the dummy half's there, the flow keeps coming, they build their momentum, and here they've got a repeat set again.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough little defensive set. If Loaded don't manage to score here and KAIAWA can complete a set, they could look to shift momentum, but at the moment the momentum is with Loaded. That looked a little forward out of the right hand there, Scotty.
Well, that one looked to Nat Turner and Hutchie to feature here.
3-3 play, splits to the short side, looks for the step back dive.
So easy. Oh no, maybe it was just short actually. I think George Durban Burgess just got there. Must have been an early drive on the ground. I think he's very close.
A few cameras down on that in goal there too, Scotty. So nowadays, you know, with social media and stuff like that, you've got to make sure you're confident in your call.
Oh, nice early release. Hutchie, oh, that's a great read by Lamberg there. I thought he crept in, but no, it was a good touch.
You can hear the communication, on-field communication all the way from over here, Scotty. So KAIAWA are defending really well here. They've just got to finish off the set so they can take position.
Oh, good touchy by young Matters.
Yeah, he's a class little player.
Yeah, and Loader will be quite happy to set the ball there. So it means KAIAWA have to go all the way to their box to be able to put the heat on,
Yep,
put a bit of pressure on.
They're looking for a 2-out set here, looking to hit the short side link, the box side link. He'll drive through, and here's the sweeping link there, who checks off. Obviously, that's their stock standard Loaders package, and here's Louis. This is his first crack in this half.
Yeah, I'm not sure the setup of KAIAWA. I'm not quite sure why he hasn't featured as much in that the early part of the second half. Oh, nice dummy. And good defence again by Loaded. A little bit stretched there at the moment, but it's still recovered.
Once again, even though they were under the pressure a wee bit there, and it was probably going to be a forward pass, Winger was right there to make a great play.
Was, yeah. And
Time wasting! Time wasting!
So it looks like John Dusto's gone out of the game, maybe an injury. It looks like we've got Ben McLaughlin coming on, reserve referee for the rest of the game. He's a good coming referee. I've actually had him many a time down at Belfast, and he's definitely part of the future of the Canterbury referees, without a doubt. Yeah,
well, I did mention to John Dusto yesterday when we had him referee one of our games that there were a few more greys coming through. I don't know if it's an injury, but yeah, it must be pretty serious if he's come off. But what another great opportunity for a young up-and-coming ref, as you said.
Absolutely.
Here comes Loaded now after a penalty. They'll just be looking to not burn time, but just stay in total control of what's going on here at 5-3.
Yeah, you've got a fresh Matt Sinclair on here, and he's on top of his game. He'll be looking to feature here. He'll be just conniving, waiting to bring out the defence. It will come back to him, I'm sure. And here he goes. Great defence there by Shane Bowden there, working his way out, snuffing that raid out.
Yes, Shane Bowden being a Canterbury Open men's winger, very, very classy, understands the game. And our local rep down here for Touch Canterbury comes Jermaine Feast.
This is a far better set by KAIAWA. They've marched their way down here. It's only about touch 3-4. They'll have a few up their sleeve. Oh no, it's actually, I think he's made a blue there, young Logan. It was actually only 4th touch, but however, they've got to adapt to it, and Loaded will make the most of it.
Here they go now. Loaded very, very good at making sure that first touch, Scotty, is direct before they go towards the box set.
Yep, and here they go swimming around. Mark Hodgson at the back. Here they come again.
Check off.
Sean Wilkie on the short side. Oh, just an unnecessary knockdown there. You know, that was a good defensive set, and then they've given away a repeat, and they'll bring him on out again. Nat Turner, Hutchie, and Nat Sinclair to attack.
It's relentless. 3 very top-end quality elite players go off, and then they just roll out 3 touch blacks. That's what makes them so good. Elite players, but an elite team.
Yeah, and here they go again. To the untrained eye, you can see what they're doing there. They're basically scooping a wee bit, taking 2 steps, and releasing the ball, force the shutdown defence to creep in, and then it's a 3-2 draw pass and reward there for Loaded from that knockdown.
Yeah, that's right, Scotty. The saving middle is overcommitting, and he's getting done on his outside. But also, they're also looking like they could be susceptible to a follow play as well. The way that they're just touching, taking away the corner without watching the ball. Yeah. Common error, and a smart attacking player is going to pick them off.
Yeah, really need an effort here from the North Harbour connection. Oh, and there it is, straight back. Great reply. Some shifty work there by Lewis Nicol and George Durban-Burgess. And we have 6-4 on the score now, Reece. Still a bit of time on the clock. You know, there's still plenty of time for KAIAWA to strike back. So I'll need
very, very uncommon mistake there for Loaded. Not too sure who it was, but for a walk-in try like that, yep, shifty attack, but I'm pretty sure Loaded will be disappointed with that one.
Yep, here they go.
Here they come now, 6-4, 11 minutes to play.
Got Matt Sinclair sweeping around the back, going to set again.
Looking to go short side.
Just too easy, you know. You think he's setting for a play, him sweep round or a scoop, but he just jinks the short side, creates the numbers, and an easy reply by Loaded.
Definitely one area that they'll be concerned about a lot of the time, the communication, sticking to their system, but also fatigue considering Scotty. She's been a long couple of days down here. Everyone playing 4 games on day 1, and then to go the long way, 4 games today. So.
Yeah, without a doubt, KAIAWA got the strike power here to get it back into the game here. They need one here. It's 7-4. You know, again, we've got the Australian connection here, the young fellas out there. They'll be looking to set something up.
Yep, and here they go. They'll be looking to get young Raiden on the looper.
Oh, again, Nate Turner. How many times we've seen him slide there and pick up that link?
classy defender.
Yeah, great defence there. Those hard-working middles also for Loaded, you know, they just basically are relentless, and they'll just look to ruck hard out here. Just the ruck speed, they get the ball down, they beat them to the bend, they can't affect the roll ball, and they just sweep round some nice, easy flowing yards.
Scotty, just watching their fundamentals in terms of playing the ball and their positioning, they always get to the side of the player. They get a good hand out for an initiation touch. It's just the little things that make them just so impressive.
Right.
When they're driving the ball forward. They look in control, but they play at an excellent speed.
Yeah, KAIAWA looking to shift it, but messy roll ball there. Yes, so it lost control there. Correct call there by Alicia. This, I feel, if Loaded get one here, it's going to be hard work for KAIAWA to come back.
Yeah, and just listening to that, look at the on-field control and communication that's happening with Loaded at the moment. KAIAWA really need a defensive set here, 7-4. They want a defensive set and look to hit back to get back into this game with 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, Matt Sinclair, he's sneaking around there again. Here he comes. He's working his way down. Sean Wilkie, quickie on the link. No, face go open. Oh, great defence there, Lewis Nicol. Good communication there. Tell the winger to stay out so he could slide.
Yeah, 100%, and unfortunately due to injury, Alex Taifu isn't playing in this game. He's in the T-shirt, but he's giving plenty of encouragement from the box. Little wee bounce play.
Oh, good read. It was on for long there, Matty. He faked to go long. If he'd gone long, it would have been a try, and good defensive read by young Ruben Napariki.
Yeah, definitely Ruben Nariki there. He's impressed me. He's been left out to dry a couple of times, but what he's done very, very well himself. Kept his standards nice and high.
Yeah,
Nicol here.
You talk about young Alex, or older Alex Taifu. They've definitely missed his dimension to the game out there. You know, his dynamic game. But anyway, we've got a turnover here. Again, it's the pressure from Loaded getting up onto KAIAWA's yards and just giving them nothing. It's relentless.
Yeah, and with 8 minutes 20 to go in this final here, 7-4. KAIAWA have made 2 mistakes now coming off their line in their orange zone, and to me, Scotty, that's really been the difference at the moment.
Yeah, and here we go, Hutchie and Nate working down. They'll be looking to set something up here.
Yeah, Nate Turner asking for the ball here. Scooping from down
he goes short. Oh, he's fallen over. Yeah, I felt he was way there in the end goal, but we've got a turnover here for KAIAWA.
Yeah.
Again, see, they're just going too much to the box. It's too readable and predictable. They've got to be they've just got to hold a bit longer in the touch count. But they get a relieving penalty. This is good call by young Ben, the referee, and we see Lewis Nicol on now with the Australian Connection boys.
Yeah, I'd be looking to come back this way for Louis Nicol. I can see him having a bit of a yarn to Wilkie. Nate Turner, though, on this near side here, defending, the excellent link defender.
Yeah, no, look, that's just set now, Loaded.
Here they come. They'll look to sweep to the short side. Louis Nicol looking to create something here. He'll pick from dummy half. Yeah, rip short side. Yeah, great defence, dummy half.
Yeah. Just obviously dumped it a wee bit too close to the line there, and it gave an opportunity to the Loaded player just get a couple of metres back rather than the full 7. And so now we've got them rucking out off their half. There's young Ruben stepping up, make the touch, but again, here they come again, Loaded, these driving yards. Mark Hodgson around the back, great drive.
Yeah.
Here comes Matty Sinclair, here he comes again. Scoots, early release there. Nice ball to Nat Turner. Actually, I don't know if it was Nat Turner, sorry.
Awesome set, that one, right from their goal line on this open side, Scotty, on this far side, and they still get to that far edge.
Yeah, I don't think it's over yet too either, to be honest, Matt Sinclair. And again, you can see he pushes the ball into that corner, means KAIAWA will come all the way across to their box, get some fresh legs on there. Loaded will sub on early, put the heat on, and try and stop them out that set of 6.
Yeah, and this is the team, obviously, that are very, very organised, Loaded, role players. As we see John Dusto limping past, looking for his walking stick as he's going back into the sub-box.
Actually, I think he said maybe a bit of heat exhaustion by the sounds of it, to be honest with you. That's what he said. But here we go. KAIAWA, last touch. Goes George Durban Burgess.
Oh, yes, no! Yes, no!
What's the call there? There's a yes-no call, is there? And yes. So what's happened there is that the Loaded players called a yes, he called him, but he actually said no. So that's an immediate penalty for KAIAWA. So it sets them up here, probably about 15 out of the line. It's now or never, I think, now for KAIAWA, isn't it, Reece?
Yeah, that's right. Here's KAIAWA's chance with 5 minutes to go. It really needs to create a point here.
See
Durban Burgess looking to create. Nichols from half, throws it straight off the deck on the Stormer. Storm with a 32 long.
Again, they're nice
Nichols,
and tight, loaded,
they really need to get
the
Nichols
line.
into his skill set, either with a dive or throwing a pass if here comes the looper. Yeah, there it is.
Again, loaded, working hard, but they pulled the penalty there. They have a tendency to do that, Lewis Nook. He's always testing that line. He makes that decision, and the referees, he's got to make that call. Is it on or off? And he gets a repeat set.
Yeah, 5-minute call. Looking to get the quickie here. There it is with the bounce.
Oh, and a knockdown. Definite restart there for, again, KAIAWA, but again, it's all soaking up time for loaded.
Yeah, good defence there. Understood that his middle had been done by the bounce. Was able to step up and save.
Here they go, and he dives, and it's a fair try. Without a doubt, the middle there found himself a bit too loose on the inside, and it created an opportunity. And Lewis Nichols has scored to get KAIAWA back in the game, 7-5.
Yeah, that's right. 2 tries behind now, KAIAWA, with 4.5 minutes to go. This is where Loaded will really look to control these last 4 minutes. They're 2 up. They're in control of the ball. They'll be looking to burn a few here.
I'm sure they'll be well aware of the time and the clock. They'll just complete their sets down here. We've got Hutchie on again and Nate. They'll be looking to set something up. And Matt Sinclair sweeping over. Here he comes. It's a quickie off the deck to Hutchie. Cool. Good defence there by the young Australian combination. They certainly don't shirk their responsibilities in that middle, do they?
No, that's right.
So here they go, set up.
Yeah, Matty really conniving here. Goes from half. Looks to come back off the left. Gets the play through, looking to create an opportunity with so there's that block play again where the winger comes infield, creates a bit of body to body screen, almost like a screen in basketball, and then the link's coming around the back and going towards the corner to get the easy check.
Yeah,
once again it comes down to a clear system of what they've got.
And I think young Matters was deemed offside there, played through by Alicia Luidi, and that makes it basically probably a nail in the coffin now, and Loaded, it's theirs to lose, isn't it, from here?
Yeah, that's right. 8-5, 3 up with 3 to play, and at this level it's very, very hard to peg that back. I've seen it happen before, but very, very difficult. Loaded are playing very, very well. They're in control here. Good point, defence there. Takes the corner away. Another great read by the winger.
Yep. Again, some nice sneaky work there, but George, again, the defence Hutchie there, nicely making that touch. Yeah, let's go take their time here, Loaded. They'll just complete their sets. They complete their sets, they'll win the game. There's no two ways about it.
I would say that their edges have saved them a good couple of tries today, Scotty. A lesser winger would have let a couple in, but Loaded very, very tidy from the outside. And here they go now.
Yeah, look at
the ledge play. Hodgson checks off, unfortunately.
Just a bit of a loose pass there by Loaded, but again, they've got over halfway. They've got field position. It means KAIAWA will take the time to get down there. It's, as we see them rucking out here, they're looking to get the fresh legs around the back now to have a strike off the back end here. They don't want to slow it down.
Yeah, here they go, KAIAWA with 2 minutes to play, 8-5, 3 down. They need to hit here.
Just to release that young Jermaine.
Here comes the sweep, rips off to the open side with choppers available.
And again, defence of Loaded just a bit too tight, too good. But race at the end of the day, and Loaded, not much time on the clock now. They're just going to ruck down. You'll see a repeat to the box. They'll get fresh legs on. They'll strike on the end, and it's just been a repeat. And unless you're going to basically, they've seen a forward pass off the ruck there.
Scotty, that would probably be the only time I've seen them make a mistake this weekend coming off their line. They were usually very, very clinical, but with a minute and a half to go at 8-5, a very, very clean game by Loaded, and they fully understand, like you said, they play together a lot, and it's almost like they know exactly what they're doing, when they're going to do it, and where they're going to do it.
Yeah, here we go again, the Australian combination looking to set something up here. Matters and Hayata. Great touch again by Hutchie, although he's been deemed offside or early rolling, I think perhaps closer to the ruck. Okay, looking to set something up again.
I'll look to finish this game on a positive here. Looking for the crossover quickie. Checks back in. Yeah.
Just an extra wee shove, just to keep him so he can't get that quick roll ball in. They set the defensive again. And although that one's over the top, that's probably close to an X, although he's got away with it, I think. That's unlucky. That's gone forward by a mile. So Load probably get away with one there, and once again, KAIAWA, you know, they probably feel a bit unlucky in that set, but it is what it is, and we just got to move on with the game.
Yeah, this breeze has really kicked up there. That one there, Scotty almost ended up in the Portaloos.
It sure did. It absolutely did. How much time on the clock now?
We've got 22. Oh, and there it is. There's the final whistle. And Scotty, once again, a pleasure to be involved and appreciate your efforts over the weekend to support this kaupapa. Ladies and gentlemen, 8-5 win. Back-to-back champions of the Trident Homes KAIAWA Invitational this weekend, and I can see the smiles on the faces, but also they're very, very humble, which is good to see.
Yeah, without a doubt, the game has been played in good spirits, and it's been a fantastic day and the whole tournament. Nathan Silbury, what a man he's done for touchdown in this part of the world, and to see these North Island teams come down, even some boys crossing the ditch to play, it's been fantastic, hasn't it, for the sport?
Yeah, full appreciation, and also for the tournament to allow my New Zealand 30s to attend in our camp and put us to the sword. So yeah, once again, Scotty, thank you very much, and enjoy the viewing.
Thanks, guys.